Well, hello there, Nestie Besties, Owlettes, and deputies. Are you ready to do your civic duty tonight? It's Tuesday night. It is City Council night in the city of Scranton. Yeah! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Welcome, everybody. All right. So we have City Council that should be starting at any moment. Uh, you think a Rick spotting is a guarantee? Oh, definitely. Yeah, he's up weekly for sure. Mm-hmm. Yep, he sure is. And I've been finding that their channel, Electric City TV, is a little bit unreliable. So I got in touch with them via Facebook and I'm like, hey, is there a place where I can find like the actual schedule and not something that's like a week behind so that we can know in advance like when are the caucuses, because those aren't every single week. Like what, what's happening in and around Scranton, when do we show up for these things? And they were like, "Oh, we'll get back to you." And that was last week. So, yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. So we are supposed to be having city council tonight. They were late last week. They are doing, they are accepting bids for demo work. So, and that happened earlier today. Eileen must be in charge of that. She could be. She could be. So we can check that out. We also had, now I did watch these earlier. We also had a historical architecture review board, HARB, on July 9th. And that's the building that's in the background of where we're standing right now. We have the Lackawanna County Land Bank board meeting. That was boring. We watched City Council last week, and the caucus from last week. We had Housing Authority, which usually is a little bit dry. It depends. Okay. And the CDBG, I'm not sure exactly what that is. Rick is going to go so hard on the anti-communist camp. Maybe that's a possibility. Yep. And I also have some old school stuff. Old school that we can get into as well. And there was a dessert buffet as well. Oh my gosh, look at my owl. It's like cut in half. There was not an accident. No, there wasn't. No, there wasn't. Crazy Cat Lady had an interesting day yesterday. You bathed your cats. You bathed your cats 2 days after their bath. You were reading on the couch and one of them came over and peed on you? Weird. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good at all. Oh my goodness. Oh my. All right. So we have, it's been a wild day on my other channel. Let me tell you, I wasn't even sure I was going to be able to come over here. It's still ongoing, but I'm like, no, it's Civil Owl Night. It's Civil Owl Night. I'm not, come on now. That comes first, no matter what. Oh, first of all, yeah, I want to show you this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, first, okay. We have some guidelines to follow. Oh, it's crazy. Oh, it's beyond crazy. It's always crazy. White bird is over there. Oh my God. It is nutso. Yeah, we had a court shut down the stream on us. I'll leave it, Diana. Yeah. A YouTuber started streaming the court hearing, so the judge shut down the whole stream. Yeah. Okay. So these are the guidelines. These are the guidelines for city council meetings. In case you were curious, like what are the actual rules when Rick Little gets up and starts talking? You were in her stream? You were in her stream? Oh, I couldn't even find which live stream it was. I was livid. I was so upset. I couldn't even, because I'm not subscribed to that channel. I was like, who's streaming this? The whole thing came down.
Guidelines for citizen participation at Scranton City Council meetings.
Yes.
Scranton City Council meetings are held every Tuesday at 6:30 p.m.
You're
The
late.
meetings are open to the public and provide an opportunity for citizens to address City Council.
It is still there.
If you wish to address City Council at the meetings, we ask that you sign the speaker sign-in sheet outside the council chambers before the meeting begins.
So before the meeting starts, okay, you got to sign your name. So like when they call Rick Little to the podium, like it's because he signed in, but sometimes he doesn't sign in, and I think it's probably because he gets there late. I'm thinking probably.
Please include your name and address so that we may keep a public record of speakers. You may also include your email address if you wish to be contacted by City Council members. When you approach the podium, state your name and speak clearly into the microphone. A speaker is given 5 minutes to address City Council during fourth order citizens participation. Speak to the council as a body, not a particular council member.
Yeah, so this was a problem in the past, I found out in my research. And maybe this wasn't a rule in the past. You can't talk to one particular city council member. You can't like single somebody out and be like, hey, so-and-so, da-da-da-da. You have to talk to everybody. You have to talk to the whole council, because that created a lot of conflict years ago. Because they would get in a back and forth with one person, and it would go on and on and on.
Staff or audience members refrain from engaging in conversations with individual council members. This time is not intended for discussion between council and a speaker. If you require an answer or answers from council members, they will respond in fifth-order motions. Speak in a civil and respectful manner.
Yeah, no
if you
yelling.
have a document to share with City Council, a copy must be provided to the City Council clerk. Handouts are not to be given to City Council members during the meeting. All information for City Council must be given to the City Clerk or Assistant City Clerk. Speakers shall not continue to address Council once they have left the podium and shall not engage in conversations from the audience with Council members. Speakers shall not use profanity or language likely to incite violence or outbursts from the audience.
Okay, but what about the guy that was upset about the fireworks? What about that guy? He said, I'm usually not violent. And then he said he was going to run over people with his car. And if I had a gun, what about that guy?
Please refrain from inappropriate and/or disruptive behavior, such as shouting out, booing, applauding, or personal conversations that may cause interruption of the meeting. Contacting council members outside of meetings can be done by calling the council office at 570-348-4113 between the hours of 8 a.m. and 4:30 p.m.
Yeah.
Or by emailing the city clerk at FVOLDENBERG.
Yeah, we can do the thumbs down.
ScrantonPA.gov.
Oh, that is
meeting dates may change.
That is such a good idea, Ramen Noodles, because we have our little signs. We have our little thumbs up if you want to vote. The motion carries, or we can do a thumbs down, like we can vote down. Oh, I knew those would come in handy someday. After today, we need this. Oh my God, Siggy is still going. She's still talking. Okay, yeah. So City Council day may change due to the holidays.
Due to holidays, notifications of meeting changes will be advertised in the newspaper.
Ooh, in the newspaper?
More accessibility upgrades to...
Okay, I don't want to play that, but that will be in the future. We will be talking about that. Hey, Zinka Cat, first time for this? You're just taking it all in? Well, welcome. Hey, great to have you. Yeah, we used to be on patrol on Friday nights. We would drive around in the back of a sheriff's car, but then we found out he was a terrible guy and it just wasn't fun anymore. But we miss being together as the Civil Owl Patrol. So now we're going to city council meetings and there's so much happening out there. I really had no idea. It's not just in Scranton. It's in a lot of areas. There's like a place in Illinois, I think, that's an entire scandal. I watched one in Massachusetts where one of the council members got up and packed his briefcase and he's like, I'm not going to be a part of this. It was crazy. It was nuts. Zinka Cat, thank you. Hey, I'm glad you're here. Glad to have you. Yeah. Good to have you. Good to have you.
We were watching the live stream. We were watching the live stream.
Yeah. Yeah. We like to watch the live streams. Exactly. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. There's like, I've got playlists for like, there's an all-star list. Where's this guy? Let's watch this one while we're waiting for Scranton. Okay. Yeah. You want to see a fist fight? We get pretty close. We get pretty close on this one. Okay. All right. This is Andover, Massachusetts, which is a pretty high median income is fairly high. It's like northern Massachusetts, northeastern Massachusetts. Okay. So this isn't like this isn't a bad area. This is like a pretty decent area.
The next order of business is the board reorganization of the board. The board to consider a vote to elect a new chair, vice chair, and secretary. So I guess, Bob, you called for this, so why don't we let you begin?
Okay, I did. Thank you. I asked for this discussion and vote tonight because this board has a leadership problem.
This board has a leadership problem right out of the gate. Right out of the gate. So this guy right here, his name is Paul Salafia, and everyone has a problem with him for the most part. We have a leadership problem, okay? Hey, Skull, big fan. Your city council is just sad elderly people, very upset about all the forested areas being cut down for poor quality, unaffordable, 1 million plus homes. I feel bad for them. Well, that's an issue. I understand that. Perfect timing. You're waiting for your shift to start. Nice. Yeah, you can take out your handcuffs. You can take out your badge, whatever you need. Yep.
And I'm not just speaking for myself. I'm speaking for hundreds of residents in the Elm Street neighborhood who are so frustrated with Chairman Salafia that they've gathered almost 1,000 signatures on a petition calling for his resignation. I am also speaking for a very large group of residents that showed up in force at January special town meeting to reject, yet again, the zoning changes sought by Sal Lapoli and aggressively promoted by Selectman Salafia.
Okay, I gotta stop you, and you need to stop saying that I aggressively do things.
May I finish my statement?
You cannot finish your statement if you're going to,
As a board member,
listen to me.
As a board member.
No, not as a board member.
As a board member, I have no confidence in Selectman Salafia's ability to, you can rebut.
I need a gavel. I need to get a gavel. I need to be able to call order. What can I use in the meantime? I need a gavel. Something wood. Do I have anything wooden? Jeez. Do I? I'll have to find something. All right.
When I'm done.
Yeah.
As a board member, I have no
you can't
confidence in
have-
Selectman Salafia's ability to lead this board, considering the following. We were recently misled by Selectman Salafia and the town manager on the North Reading water agreement. This board was also not told about an 18-month negotiation for a license agreement with Andover companies until recently, when the finalized agreement was put before us for a vote. This board was also kept in the dark on the MassWorks grant, while Selectman Salafia, Town Manager Flanagan, and Mr. Lapoli worked with Secretary Ash on a, quote, out-of-round grant that is still mired in many unanswered questions. And finally, there is the issue of ethics and accountability.
All right,
In
now
response-
you're going beyond, Bob.
In
Do
response
not talk
to a
about
direct
ethics.
question from a resident at
Okay.
the 2017 annual town meeting, Selectman Salafia said the Board of Selectmen had a school impact study related to the proposed Dascom Road project. We
That's what I
didn't.
was told.
We didn't. Last August,
Again, you
Selectman
don't need to-
Salafia, excuse me, may I finish?
No.
Excuse me, Mrs. Salafia. Please finish. Last August, Selectman Salafia unnecessarily alarmed Andover's nonprofit organizations by spreading a false rumor that I was trying to stop nonprofits from using public
Exactly what
property.
you were doing.
Completely untrue.
Okay.
We learned last October that Selectman Salafia had taken thousands of dollars of undisclosed campaign contributions
All right.
in 2006. from
We're done with that.
Sal Lapoli's
Hey, Salafia, relax. I have... That's going to be my gavel. Okay. Let's relax, okay? Listen. I'll be in charge here since you gentlemen can't seem to work it out. Let's go.
We're done with that. We are done with
While
that. There's
advocating
no
for
reason on earth why you
Mr.
should say
Medical
that.
Center and Daskin Road project. Also in October, a resident filed a complaint against
He's out of order.
Lafayette with the
He's
State
out of
Ethics
order.
Commission for acting as agent for Salapoli in front of two other boards. And finally, on October 16th, Selectman Salafia was not truthful to the board and Andover's residents when he said the following.
All right, quiet.
After thorough investigation of the facts, it is important to note that the State Ethics Commission has found no wrongdoing by me. That is provably false.
Okay, watch Mr. Kowalski. Okay, Mr. Kowalski he starts to pack up. He's packing up. It's like the meeting just started. He starts packing up.
So tonight, I'm asking my fellow board members to join me in naming
Let
a
them
new
fight.
board chair
Yeah, you're
effective
right.
immediately.
You are a liar. You're a liar and a disgrace, okay? So you think you can prove all that stuff? You can't, because none of it's true.
Board
None of
members,
it is
I'm
true.
not going to be party to this type of
I
behavior.
don't blame you. I'd like to leave too.
I'm not going to be party to this type of behavior. Mr. Kowalski is embarrassed to even be sitting here with you people. He's out of here. Mr. Kowalski's like, I got a beer and a hot dog at home. I don't need this nonsense. Exactly.
I'd like to leave too.
Look at Mr. Landry's like, ha ha ha.
Look at your smile. You like to smile? You like to smile while you lie? You're a liar. And you know you're a liar. I can actually, I'm gonna go on a campaign to prove your lies. Okay?
Nice campaign speech.
Yeah, that's right. That's what he's doing.
Oh, is that your wife, Mr. Salafia? Nice campaign speech.
All right. Does anybody on the board like to speak to this?
I would.
Anybody on the board like to speak to this?
I will speak I'd like to speak in general terms here.
I'd like you to speak specifically about what his allegations.
No, I'm going to talk in general terms about what this board's role is. Okay?
Yeah, let's talk about
There's
the
a trust
role.
and confidence issue. We've got a distraction. We've got to get back.
I love how Miss Gregory is so chill. She's like not at all bothered. She looks like she puts up with this every single week. She's not at all bothered. Like Mr. whatever, Kowalski or whatever, he's just like, I will not be here. I'm not going to be a part of this. And Miss Gregory is just like, this is like our average Thursday. Okay.
Moving to the business of the community. This has been a distraction. I think it's a huge distraction for different reasons. And our role, the people that voted for us are expecting us to do the town's business. Have there been issues? There have been issues on all sides. I'm not going to address any of those issues particularly.
I will.
That's up to you to do that. But we had an issue once before, many years ago, where we had an issue, not dissimilar, but similar, where there was a discussion and the board came together, especially when there were differences. I think we need to do that again. This approach is not what people expect and what the citizens of Andover
It's
expect.
disgraceful, is what it is. Disgraceful.
Is it funny that there have to be two police officers standing here watching over the Board of Selectmen's meeting?
All right, come on.
I don't like how you use that gavel. I think it was someone in the gallery said, yeah, we have police here. Like, I guess there's police officers hanging out in the hallway. Like they must be waiting for a brawl to break out. Like, maybe there's been altercations here before. They're just like hanging out, just checking it out. Hey, Dumpster Snacks. Oh, your new gaming PC? Congratulations. Oh, that's exciting. Like the police officers are hanging out.
There have to be 2 police officers standing here watching over the Board of Selectmen's meeting.
All right, come on.
Come on.
Please.
Yeah, what are the cops gonna do? Exactly.
Let's be quiet now. Be quiet. Okay, let
Relax with that.
Selectman Vespoli finish his discussion.
Okay.
My goodness.
As a board, we need to come together. It may seem idealistic, but we cannot operate in this environment.
Definitely not. Good idea, Roosevelt.
We cannot. I mean, the citizens expect more from this board. We have to deliver that. The Board of Selectmen has always been able to operate, even when there's disagreements. And there has been disagreements in the past, but not to this level of approach. And I'm looking for this board to come together, and whether there's issues back and forth. And I'm not taking any particular specifics, but I'm looking for a way we can move forward. We've got, we're approaching town meeting. We've got probably the biggest issue in front of us, which is the North Reading Water Agreement, which to me eclipses so much more because of what's at stake for Andover, and quite frankly for both communities in the best interest, which we just talked about. And this type of approach is not going to get us there.
So you support Paul Salafi remaining as chair, Alex? In light of everything that I outlined, you support...
It's all lies, so he understands.
I didn't take a position.
All right, let me
take a
just...
position at all, Bob. I'm not...
Alleged ethics violations under Chapter 23B3 and Chapter 17C. Fact, there are no ethics violations. In October of 2017, Mr. Jose Albuquerque, now a candidate for selectman, so you're starting to feel where this is going? Okay?
No.
Listen. Margaret, everybody, quiet.
People disagree with him, and he's like, quiet, everyone quiet.
I don't care who you are. The complaint is only one of 100.
No, you don't.
Quiet. This complaint is only one of hundreds received each year by the Ethics Commission. It is important to note that a complaint is not a violation. Because of the sheer volume, it takes typically many months to bring a complaint to final resolution. I spoke directly with the Ethics Commission just last week and asked for an update. They readily admitted that these complaints are often characterized as violations and used for political purposes during the months that it takes to come to final resolution. This is exactly what happened here. Mr. Albuquerque, his actual complaint alleges that I had a campaign victory party at Salvatore's restaurant. And I did, in fact, have that party and paid 100% of the bill.
Wow.
With no considerations, no discounts.
Okay. That must have
There was over 100 supporters.
been pretty pricey. Okay. How many guests did you have at Salvatore's restaurant for your party? How many guests did you have? We're in Massachusetts right now because Scranton has not yet gone live tonight. Not yet. I anticipate they will be. Yeah, no discounts? Yeah, I'm curious. Like, how many people were there?
There, 100 voters in attendance.
Oh, 100.
All, along
Perfect.
with Selectman Vespoli and many of his supporters.
Okay.
There is nothing improper
That's what you
about
say.
having a victory party.
True. If you can afford it.
You were there.
When? Not this
You were there. You brought a lot of your friends and supporters, and that was great.
2013.
No one calls votes here. I get to speak.
Oh, it's closed.
There was
permanently.
allegations here.
Oh, it went out of business. This is Andover, Mass. It went out of business. Yikes. Did it have... Oh, what a beautiful restaurant. Oh my gosh. Let me show you. Wow. Oh, let me show you. He killed the business. Yeah. He was probably running some kind of scam out of the back kitchen. That's probably what happened. And that's why, like, this whole dinner thing was a big scandal. Look at this place. Look at the dining room. Salvatore's restaurant. Oh, I don't need a map. Thanks. I love it. Okay. Okay. All right. What kind of food? Okay. That looks gross to me. Okay. Okay. All right. The food doesn't look fantastic, so I wonder what the issue was here. Are you okay? What, honey? Are you okay? Do you want to go outside? Something's going on with my pup. Oh, let's see the atmosphere here. Okay, loud. Okay, overpriced, definitely. Yeah, there's something about the food, it just doesn't look great to me. It looks like this was a place that was probably like very overrated. Very overrated. And like overpriced, yeah, definitely. Like, look, you get a flower with your dessert. What am I supposed to do with that flower? I'd probably end up like sticking it like behind my ear. And they'd be like, oh, ma'am, that's edible. You're meant to eat it. And I'll be like, well, my date can eat it off my ear. How about that? Okay. Sassy, I know. Sassy. Oops, we don't want that. All right.
Allegations here?
Okay.
I don't care.
You
The
don't
complaint
care?
alleges that I attended zoning board meetings and that my facial expressions, frigid glances, and seating choices were meant to intimidate members of the zoning board. I am not sure how Mr. Albuquerque could possibly make the quantum leap from what he believes to be a frigid glance or a facial expression to an ethics violation. Mr. Albuquerque's actual complaint alleges that I attended a school committee meeting as a de facto spokesperson for Dascom Road project. The school committee, through their chairperson, asked that I attend that informational meeting as a selectman's liaison to the zoning and planning department, and he subsequently wrote, if I felt that it was important for the committee to get accurate and objective information about the warrant articles, and in particular the project's potential impact on our schools before we took any position. The information you provided was extremely helpful. That's from the school committee. I accepted their invitation, clearly stated that I was there as the liaison to the zoning and planning departments, and answered the school committee's question as best I could. And at no time did I advocate or become a spokesperson, as was alleged, for any particular developer, as Mr. Albuquerque alleged, and any other allegation is simply untrue. Smile if you'd like, but it's simply untrue. You've been told that I did not disclose financial donations made to my campaign. It was just mentioned again, okay? Again, this is simply not true. My campaign finance report clearly shows the full amount of all donations, as well as the name, occupation of each and every donor. I inadvertently left off only the addresses of 3 contributors. The State Ethics Commission advised me to add the addresses, refile the form. Inside of 30 seconds, that document was updated and refiled. In a letter directly from the Ethics Commission, they stated, once that disclosure is on file, you may perform all your official duties.
Yeah, you hope he submits some proof? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It looks like it was cooked halfway, then put into a can for you to cook it the rest, but it never got cooked the rest. Yeah, right. This guy had a party at that restaurant for 100 people. And I was like, oh, that looks like, 100 people. And he didn't get like a discount. Like he wasn't given any favors for having his party there or anything. And he seemed to be proud of that. Like for his reelection, he had a party there for 100 people of his donors. So, he was like, yeah, I had a party there. So what? Like, okay. So I was like, well, let's take a look at the restaurant. It's permanently closed. So, like, why? What's up with that? Yeah. You had a member of town council indirectly unalive a dad who was on the board because he refused to wear a mask and he passed and everyone boycotted his store for months. Wow. Ooh. Wow. He thinks he's somebody. Absolutely. I agree, Tater Tot Hot Dish. So much. Where's the money coming from, especially with no discounts? Donors. Yep. Big drama. I'll bet.
There was no broken laws. as alleged, no failure to disclose donations. They were all there. Just a simple address correction. You were not told the truth. Again. Given this misinformation you provided, I understand why you might have thought that it was incorrect, but I wasn't. And all of that was simply a lie. Any member of the audience like to speak? Anyone in the audience like to speak?
You know, before anyone speaks in the audience, I'd like to say that one of the things that I talked about a lot on my campaign, and one of the reasons I wanted to run, was to help this town to work together better. We're not working together very well. We need to.
It's his fault. I'm happy.
There's no point in pointing. What we need to do is figure out how to get past this and how to put our energy into doing the best we can for this town instead of pointing fingers at others and making things up. It isn't helping anyone. We need to figure out how we can get past this and do our best for the citizens of this town.
You know, to Alex's point, I think there's a crisis of confidence here. I have absolutely, this is all about Andover. If my chairmanship is getting in the way of us moving together and getting, I will happily resign because
People want me to resign, I think.
Please be quiet.
I get sketchy vibes
Happily
too.
resign my chairmanship just because I love this town. And I love.
Don't do it.
Take a vote.
All right, I won't do it.
Call the vote.
Okay.
Well, I
Second, if there's no second.
yeah, there's ideas of board members. I mean, what we had Selectman Kowalski apparently just said.
Roger Bush says I'd be one of those people in the back. Do it, pussy.
That he didn't want to be part of this. That's his choice.
We have a quorum. Is there a motion? We have a quorum. Is there a motion? We have a quorum. Signatures are not votes.
Yeah, I move that Alex Bispoli be named as chair, effective immediately until the first meeting after the March election.
Is there a second?
I second. Any thirds?
Hearing no second, the motion fails.
Okay, I move that.
I don't actually understand what I was seconding. I just felt like no one else was speaking, so I felt like I should. That's all.
Nice job, Landry.
Thank you,
Quiet.
Mr.
Nice job, Landry. Someone said. Nice job, Landry. Oh my God.
Thank you, Mrs. Salafia.
Quiet.
Thank you, Mrs. Salafia.
Quiet. You be quiet too.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah. Is Mrs. Salafia in that crowd? Where is she? I'll bet she's over here on the far left. I'll bet she's one of these women. Like probably the far left. I'll bet this is her. I'll bet this is his wife. I wonder. Huh.
It's clear where the board stands. I call for this agenda item to give the board a chance to show where they stand, and I think now the town can see where they stand. So we'll just leave it at that.
So
I think it might be red in the middle.
That's all it was. This is all about running for selectmen. That's all it is.
Yeah.
We gotta.
The chairman did offer residents to speak. Do residents still have a chance to speak?
They're just giving me the finger. How about that? You want to tell everybody that?
We just had a vote. We just had a vote. This item is now no longer being discussed because we just had a vote. It is over. Okay?
You look so satisfied.
White blush.
Oh, okay. Oh, whoa. Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. We're not done there. Oh, my God, we're not done. I have to give you the update. So that was in 2018, okay? This was in 2018. Paul Salafia, okay? So guess what the deal was here? Well, you're not going to guess, so I'm going to tell you, okay? So this was February 26, 2018, okay? Here's an update. There was a campaign finance scheme. 13 politicians received illegal donations. I think that's what's paid for the dinners. I think that's what paid for the 100 people eating at Salvatore's. Okay, the brother of developer and pizza king Sal Lupoli on Monday agreed to pay $30,000 to settle allegations that he used a family company to funnel nearly $13,000 in illegal campaign contributions to 13 prominent elected officials in Lawrence, Haverhill, Andover, which is where this is, Lowell, and elsewhere at a time when Sal Lupoli was seeking approvals for sizable developments in each of the 4 municipalities. Another benefactor was Paul Salafia, this guy right here, former chairman of the Andover Board of Selectmen, who last year was selected of accepting contributions in exchange for supporting the zoning changes and other approvals Sal Lupoli needed to build commercial, retail, and office project in the town. Wow. 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 So yeah, someone was paying for that party at Salvatore's. Somebody was, and it wasn't him. It wasn't him. And maybe that's why he was so defensive. Maybe that's why. Yeah, he thought everyone was dumb. He thought banging that gavel was going to shut everybody up. Yeah, that's what he thought. Oh, what's this? Wait, what month and day was this? This was... because it looks like there might be one right after it. Shh. I'm trying to get a description. February 27th. There's a February 5th leading up to that. Selectman Landry confronts town manager Flanagan. I didn't see a Flanagan. Did you guys see Flanagan? Okay, boys, please. Flanagan. Sir. Hey, sir, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Okay. There is one that we got to find out where it starts, okay? Because there's a whole saga that these videos were literally uploaded 18 years ago, but like it's a whole thing in the city council meeting genre of YouTube, okay?
It's going to be before.
So I gotta know, I wonder if he has a playlist. He doesn't even, I don't know why he doesn't have many subscribers. Let me see, like if he has a list of where to start. He has a ton of playlists. Oh, he's got them all broken out. Okay. All right, let's start here. Shh. Shh, 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 shh. Okay. Municipal government and local political organizations of Carpentersville, Illinois. It's a town of 40,000 residents. Okay. All right.
Tonight.
So these were uploaded forever ago. 19 years ago. So this is I'm bringing it up on the screen in just a second. 2007. Okay. So this one. Paul Kalazinski says that Trustee Paul Humphers' police report on domestic battery charges should prohibit him from running for election. Mr. Kalazinski finds it peculiar that the police chief is regularly absent from meetings as of late and not available to answer questions about DV. Mr. Kalazinski demands that public officials be held accountable for any crimes they have committed. I mean, that sounds reasonable. Mr. Sardo would later state that the police may be involved in a cover-up, okay? That's where we're starting. Okay. Exciting. Okay, here we go.
I also want to read, I went to the law library where anybody could go. It's a Weston, Illinois criminal law and procedure book. I got the only one that was there. There's other issues. They're checked out, but I'm sure that it's been upgraded. And I'm not an attorney, I'm nor of practicing any law, but I just want to read the statute if I can. On domestic battery, if a person commits domestic battery, if he intentionally, knowingly, without legal justification, by any means, 1, causes bodily harm to any family or household member as defined in Section 3, 112A-3 of the Criminal Procedure of the 1963 as amended. 2, makes any physical conduct in provoking in the nature of a family member or household member as defined in subsequently 3, Section 112A-3 of the Criminal Code Procedure. The sentence should be, domestic battery is a Class A misdemeanor or a Class 4 felony as defined in this statute. And I find that kind of odd that tonight I wanted to ask our police chief, he's not here again at the meeting, and we've got somebody else that's sitting back here. I wanted to ask him some different questions to get some answers on it, and apparently he's been skipping the meetings when I think it's very important that our police chief be at the meeting. Every village meeting that I've ever been to.
Look at red curly hair, giving the side eyes.
Algonquin, Carroll Stream.
Yeah, pause.
Lake in the Hills. The police chief and fire chief have always sat at the board meetings. And I think they have a duty as part of being a chief of police or fire chief is, I see him here every meeting. If he's not here, he's got a deputy chief here rather than a police officer sitting at that table. And I just think it's just awfully funny that he hasn't been at any of the board meetings lately. And I want to know, what do we do? Who do we hold accountable for it? Some of the things that happened at the last meeting, we've sent numerous of documents to the Attorney General's office and as well as the federal offices of downtown Chicago, because it seems like we're not getting any answers from our local police department and the state's attorney on issues that are here in our town when it comes to domestic violence or sex offenders. And I believe that this is just one thing that needs to be addressed in our town. Heads are being turned, whether you're a public official or not. If you commit a crime, you guys should be held accountable, just like us.
That's right.
I was held accountable, and I shouldn't say this, but back in 1988, for something that got blown out of...
Hey, if you're talking to any kind of government, and if you start to say, I probably shouldn't say this, don't continue to speak. Just cut yourself right off. Just put your hand over your mouth if you need to. Chewing the gum. I know. I love all the facial expressions on her. If we continue to watch this particular, it's a village, right? If we watch this village ongoing, I can't wait to see how she develops over time, her character, because the facial expressions, oh my God, she's very expressive.
Proportion. I had an officer that came up to me the other day and apologized when he heard, because it got blown out of proportion. I wound up in court with the village of Carpentersville. I lost my case, but the 5 other cases that brought suit against Carpentersville, they actually won. They walked away with money. And one of our star people that were going to testify on our case turned around and took the money and ran rather than testify, because him and his wife were planning on leaving Carpentersville, and they thought that was the best way for their family to turn around and do what was best for their family.
Mr. Kalazinski, your 5 minutes are up.
All right. Thank you.
5 minutes is up. Okay, next up.
My name is Bob Sperlazzo.
Okay, Bob.
I live in Carpentersville.
All right.
I'm a resident here and a businessman. And I was recently...
What is your business, Bob? Are you a busy businessman? What is your business, sir? Can you explain?
Elected to serve this community as the chairman
Hi, Bob.
of the Fox Valley Citizens for Legal Immigration.
Hi there, Bob.
With your permission, I'd like to ask if my coworker could just pass the literature. This is just an introductory brochure for the group, and there's another piece to which I'll refer in just a moment.
Let me see.
I appreciate the time that's...
This is from 2007. 2007. So this is Chairman... Oh, he's actually Fox Valley Citizens for Legal Immigration. Chairman Bob Sperlazzo. He's accusing those wanting immigration reform for playing the race card. Uh-oh. So it's very, hot topics. And calling them racist. Okay. Sperlazzo claims that there are too many immigrants in America, and their growth has a negative impact on the quality of life. Okay. No data on Carpentersville was cited as an example. Okay, just his general opinion. Okay. Sperlazzo also says that immigrants are a threat to Homeland Security. I wonder what Bob Sperlazzo is doing nowadays. Are you like the head of ICE or something? Are you pretty high up in ICE? Increased the danger of an attack on the U.S., recorded November 7th, 2006. Okay. Okay, Bob. We don't like you anymore, Bob. Well, some in the chat might, but I don't. I don't like you anymore, Bob. Well, I don't know if I did. But please, continue.
That's been spent on this matter of illegal immigration so far. And I am confident that in the end, this board will come to a reasonable conclusion toward working together on the matter of illegal aliens that live amongst us. Some of us have worked together in the past on various things. As I have discussed this issue with people on both sides of opinion, I have repeatedly stated that this is not about race. It's about what's legal. Those who choose to play the race card show themselves to be racist indeed. But we do not need to debate this matter on that level. Let's keep it above board and discuss it in terms of abiding by the laws of the land versus some who choose to exploit the system by jumping ahead of the line of their fellow citizens who are following the law. Here are some facts. 2/3 of Americans want immigration in general reduced in order to slow population growth, according to recent polls. This would include immigration from any nation.
Look at the guy. Look at the guy sitting at the desk. Did you see him look all the way down? He's looking at whoever down there. He's like, oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
At any border, especially those who enter here illegally. But it's evident that the immigration debate has suffered from a lack of discussion about one of the central issues, immigration's influence on local population growth. The U.S. Census Bureau projects that if current immigration rates are allowed to continue, this country will add well over 100 million additional residents by mid-century.
Really?
Which, with most of that growth being caused by immigration, and with a large number of those immigrants entering illegally. Proportionately, I'm sure Carpentersville, we will share much more than our fair share of this increase in population. This poll asked likely American voters from different regions, ethnicities, economic brackets, and political affiliations if they thought this growth would have a positive or negative impact on their quality of life.
I need to know who our secretary is. I'm not sure what her official position is, but I need to know what her name is. And I noticed that she really has not looked up at Bob at all during this.
The majority of voters from all walks of life across the board agreed that this growth would have a negative impact. 64% of all voters of the country said that the country needs to reduce immigration numbers. And broken down, Democrats, 59% agreed.
Bob Sperlazzo. I'm assuming that's an Italian name, not a Native American name. Bob Sperlazzo. Well, what would have happened if they said to at Ellis Island they told your grandparents the Sperlazzos, like, no, we're full. Sorry, Robert Senior. Yeah, sorry, Bob and Rosina Sperlazzo, you can't come in. Sorry, you wouldn't be here. So, okay.
Independents, 59%. Republicans, 74%. Asians, 64%. Blacks, 72%. Hispanics, 57% agreed. Blue-collar workers, 74%, and on and on. At the same time, only 2% of voters indicated a willingness to increase current levels of immigration. Nevertheless, some of our village board members seem to favor increases to protect these increasingly high levels, which our village infrastructure cannot any longer support. This disconnect cannot last forever. Eventually, these voters will elect people who share.
I was muted. I said, look at this guy. He's looking down here and he's nodding. And he's like, yep, Bob Sperlazzo. Yeah, we heard about this guy.
Our concerns. I've also heard some board members say that immigration is an issue of national concern only, and that it has no foundation or jurisdiction to remedy the problems. In response, I would like to point out the other flyer that I gave you, and that is a Section 287G flyer of the U.S. Immigration and Consensus Bureau. It's the Immigration and Nationality Act, which you have in your hands, and it has some yellow highlighting on it. It provides for federal, state, and local resources, including local law enforcement, to play a...
Why do I feel like his girlfriend is definitely not white and definitely not American?
critical role in protecting our homeland security, because they are often the first responders on the scene when there's an incident or an attack against the United States or a threat to the public safety.
Probably doesn't really speak English all that well either.
Section 287G training enables local communities to join in a cooperative effort to close the gap where a national police presence everywhere would be ineffective, if not impossible.
I'm giving you a thumbs down.
In closing, I will read the words of former President Teddy Roosevelt, who said, in the first place, we should insist that if the immigrant who comes here in good faith becomes an American and assimilates himself to us, he shall be treated on an exact equality with everyone else.
Oh, boy.
For it is an outrage to discriminate against any such man because of creed or birthplace or origin.
No one's making eye contact with him at all. Look at everybody. No one will look up at him.
But this is predicated upon the person's becoming, in every facet, an American, and nothing but an American. If he tries to keep segregated with men of his own origin and separated from the rest of America, then he isn't doing his part as an American. There can be no divided allegiance here. Any man who says he is an American but something else also isn't an American at all. Any man who says he's an American but something else also isn't an American at all. We have room for but one flag, the American flag. We have room for but one language here, and that is the English language. For we intend to see that the crucible turns our people out as Americans, an American nationality, and not as dwellers in a polyglot boarding house. For we have room for but one sole loyalty, and that is a loyalty to the American people.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Well, who are the American people, though, Bob? You know, who are the American people? Bob, I know why you chose the woman that you did. She barely speaks English, therefore she has no idea the rhetoric that you spew. And yeah, docile is a good way to definitely describe her. To his male friends, he calls her submissive, like all women should be. And she cooks and she cleans. She's one of the good ones. You know, she's an exception. And she doesn't mind his tiny dick because, you know, he offers some benefits. She's a good woman. That's right. She's a good woman. Yeah. Good job, Bob. Good job, Bob. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Oh my God. What? People are applauding? What? What's happening? People are standing, a standing ovation for Bob? What? Oh, fuck. That's disappointing. That's disappointing as hell. Yeah, that's a black lady that stood up and clapped. Yeah, it sure was. Wow. Someone said that, McGuincy? I'm glad someone said it. Fuck. That's scary.
Okay, we will now move to trustee reports. We will begin with trustee Sigwalt.
Okay. All right, let's see what this one is about. They're all 4 minutes, so. Okay. Jody Sigwalt. Okay, I've seen this name a lot for this little village here. Okay. Trustee Sigwalt says that criticism of the police chief when he's not in attendance is inappropriate and not fair. Sigwalt is angry that the audience speaker was allowed to finish his speech and says that speeches should be cut off when she feels personally attacked. Sigwalt goes on to accuse the village president of allowing for criticism when it suits his personal agenda. In essence, Trustee Sigwalt complains about personal attacks by making a personal attack. Recorded April 3rd, 2007. All right.
First of all, I would like to express my disgust
at
what is allowed to go on in this boardroom.
Oh, I got you, McGuincy.
At public comment. When we have rules of decorum and when we have rules in place to stop this behavior. We talk about our village's image, and many times I've said that image starts with us. And to have our leader allow this stuff is really displaying poor image. The public comment from Mr. Kalyazinski was not appropriate. It had nothing to do with village business, and attacking our police chief when he is not even here is inappropriate and not fair. And as Manager Anderson said, certain department heads they don't have to be here when there is nothing on the agenda for them to be here.
Maybe if
I just
you'd
wish
show
Mr.
up.
Anderson or President Sardo would have said that when he was going after the chief instead of allowing him to finish.
We don't engage in debate and public comment.
Well, you know what? When it's attacking, I'm sorry, it should be
I'm
cut
sorry,
off.
Trustee Sigwalt, I'm sorry for interrupting you, but that's why I brought it up in my manager's report,
Right,
because I
but
thought it was important
it
to
should
say.
be cut off at the time. As far as going on and reading from law books and everything else, this behavior has got to stop. It seems that it is allowed when it benefits you or your personal agenda with playing lawman. As far as the other gentleman, regardless who it is, when something happens, and I'm sure everyone has something in their closet, when something happens and reports are drug up that are a number of years old.
Oh boy. What's in your closet?
It should also be noted that there is no reason to drag it up because restitution has been made, the judge ruled, and the case is closed.
You're a Chantal. If he did his time, you have to keep bringing it up. If he did his time, it's okay.
Now, why this has to continue is beyond me.
What did he do?
It's continuing all for political reasons.
Yeah, what's in her closet?
And
Exactly.
that in itself is a travesty.
Travesty. It's a travesty. Okay.
I would hope that certain individuals up on this board would think more of this village than their personal agenda.
I bet she's like this every
While
week.
walking the village, I came upon many, many code violations.
Oh, shit.
And I thought that I would help our department out.
Okay.
And I have made a list, Cindy.
Mm-hmm.
And I also have a picture of a lean-to that was built on a balcony.
A lean-to?
That has been there for many months that needs to be taken down.
A lean-to on a balcony? Listen, we have bigger fish to fry, whatever your name is.
I have the address here. So when the meeting's over, I have this for you. Thank you.
Wow. Code violation. Oh, Ashley, she's probably a serious dominatrix, like a good one.
Is that it?
Oh, I could go on for more.
Is that it? Are you done?
Go ahead. If you have more to say,
Go
this is your
ahead.
chance.
Keep going.
I'd like to say that to you in private.
Oh,
Okay.
what?
Well,
In private?
the
What? I wouldn't say that to you in private? Jeez. Okay, let me ask you something. So this is Carpentersville Village, Illinois, okay? We can go to some Scranton archives and look at those. It's like basically the same people, but years ago. Because Scranton's not coming live for some reason. They're scheduled to, but they're not going live. And their Facebook page is not updated to say why they're not live or what's going on. So we can check out some old Scranton ones, or we can continue with Carpentersville. You guys tell me what you would like to do. Because it looks like the next one up is immigration and racism again. Looks like it's a big issue in this village. This is making you want to go in person to your city council meetings, right? Right. We can also see what those current bids are, because they were bids from today. The whole room is white, so that negative surprises me. Yeah. How dare AYS make me care about my local government proceedings simply because of drama? Well, it probably doesn't happen in most communities, you know. Okay. Let me see what else. I saved a whole bunch to I created a Scranton playlist. Okay. Okay, there was a guy named Ray Lyman. It's like an hour long. We'll get to him another time. Okay, Scranton City Council All-Stars, Volume 1.
Speaker, please.
Okay, this guy we haven't seen yet, but some of these people we see to this very day. Hey, Dax, how's it going? Okay. February 4th, 2002.
Yeah, Jim Stucker. I'm a taxpayer.
Okay.
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 I have a couple things to say.
All right.
Why does
Lay it
Mr.
on us.
Murphy trying to stop me not to talk like the other ones do? We don't. I don't. I know why.
What?
It's, there's a lot of things going on around the city. Means Naillock Park should be fixed up again. Don't worry about Western Field Park. We should be Naillock Park. It should be get back in shape like it should be. You know, we got a new mayor. He should do something. That new mayor, Doherty should do something for the Naillock Park. We should get our animals back there.
Get our animals back there. Scranton has about 75,000 residents. It's like a small
Brian
city.
Reed knows that. There's no reason why we can't get that park back in shape.
Yeah.
Western Fields, we're not worried about that park. We're worried about Naylock Park. And why do everybody in Scranton got to pay taxes? Everybody in Scranton pay taxes. I'd like to know why, and I do. And up at Tripp Park, we have to pay taxes, and they don't. It's not right. Is there a reason for that, Mr. Murphy?
Yeah, that's a state program.
Okay. And what does that mean?
Okay.
Okay.
We need some more up on Parrott Avenue. There's a big hole in the road. My buddy Pat told me about it.
Telling you.
And I made a
potholes in Scranton.
You remember you were here when I got the Titian Road up for lights up there on Parrott, all the way down them houses. What happened? I never seen the lights up. I never seen them up. The ones up by the house, by the ball field, got lights up. Yes, we didn't get the lights by the ball by the houses, like he was saying.
Mr. Stucker, just as a point of information for you, once we receive a complaint such as that, we send it down to our engineering department, and they look at it, and they make a determination based on their knowledge and expertise as to whether or not it's appropriate to put lights in that particular area or signage in a particular area. It's not a question of council making that determination. It's a qualified professional making the call.
And we got to stop. We need a light over there bad on Moosey Street. Real bad. Somebody's going to get killed. And I was here last Monday about it, and I know Jimmy he's seen about getting get a paper to sign downstairs. I didn't hear anything about it yet.
What block is that, Mr. Stucker?
Right there by the Chinese food there on Moosey, by the gas station. We need a light there real bad. Somebody's going to get killed there yet. One of the kids or little kids running around back and forth that street. Little parents ain't with the kids.
Sorry, let me get this down.
The kids ain't out. The parents ain't watching the kids. We just had a fire down there. We had a fire down there like 2 weeks ago. A month ago. Well, actually a week. We had a fire down there. One of my buddies' houses caught on fire.
Oh. Okay.
Thanks, Jim. Do you have anything else, Mr. Stucker?
No, can you see about getting that them light holes fixed up on Parrott for us?
Yeah, we'll have somebody go over there and check out Parrott Avenue, make sure the.
Means I don't live there.
One of the problems is right now.
I don't live over there, so it means there's a guy named Pat.
Well,
okay.
Well, one of the problems that we have in January is you can't really be patching holes during the winter.
Yeah.
And as soon as the weather breaks, the city's gonna they'll be out trying to actually probably be a pothole hotline. Call up, let us know where the problems are.
Well, you know what? Now they have a pothole website. Okay, the issue has not gotten really any better in the last 24 years.
Them down
Seriously.
to the DPW, and hopefully they'll do the best job they
Yeah,
can.
you know, we'll do better next year.
Right up on Kaiser Avenue. There's Pat's mother lives over there. There's no lights where Gabe's diner used to be. All the way around the corner, there's no lights on that street at all on both sides.
There's a multi-million-dollar state project going on there right now, and I'm sure those lighting issues will be addressed as the project progresses. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks, Jim.
I'm Dave Tannehill, and haven't been here for 6 months. Had a problem with the house in Greenridge that I bought and tried to save, and was taken down by the city. But my main complaint here is that I would like to talk to the law department. I see they're kind of busy right now, but we'll talk to them later. My point here is, the fact is, $21,000 lien. Now, any of you gentlemen sitting up there today probably all own homes or whatever. When you get something like this that is not even versed not even brought in, not even, how would you say it without getting upset? Not even told about.
Yeah.
I tried to save this home in Greenridge, and all I did was get blown up for it. All right, my point is, I'd like to ask the law department a couple of questions.
Hey, Lisa.
That's not possible at this time. If you want to get legal counsel and you'd like to ask them questions and have them submit something to them, I'm sure they could develop some type of correspondence. But Gene Hickey is not legal counsel for everybody.
I had legal counsel, Greg O'Connell, and he did as much as he could for me, and he couldn't do any more.
Maybe we could refer it down to the new general counsel for the city. What is your question?
Look at this. This is like the same seating area. It's the same exact seating area that it is now. But look at the lighting, how blown out everything is. This is supposed to be an all-star volume 1, but I don't think these are that great. But I did start watching one that has some of our regulars. So let me put that one on instead. Let me do that one. Because I remember these guys. I know these guys. Like the citizens remain the same, and it's the council members that change. It's funny. Okay. So this is from March 19th, 2018. Okay. All right. Clearwater. Oh, maybe school. We could do that. Do you have any good ones that you know of?
Please remain standing for a moment of silent prayer for our servicemen and women throughout the world and for all those who have passed away in our community, especially Jerry Weller, a former member of the Scranton Police Department for over 30 years.
Rest in peace, Jerry Weller.
Roll call, please.
Mr. Perry?
Here.
Mr. Donahue?
Here.
Mr. Evans?
Here.
Mr. Gahn?
Here.
Mr. Rogan?
Here.
I make a motion to correct a typographical error as found on item 7B, the MOU with ECTV.
Second.
In the fourth whereas clause in both the resolution and MOU, correct the numerical amount to read $113,334.
Is there a second?
Second.
There is a motion on the floor and a second to correct a typographical error on the question. All those in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Opposed? The ayes have it and so moved. Please dispense with the reading of the minutes.
Third order, 3/8 minutes of the regular meeting of the members of the Scranton Housing Authority held February 5, 2018.
Are there any comments? If not, received and filed.
3B, Controller's Report for the month ending February 28, 2018.
Are there any comments? If not, received and filed. Do any council members have announcements at this time? I have two announcements to make. There was a very brief executive session held regarding potential litigation.
Uh-oh.
And that is all.
Oh, yeah. I remember it now. I've seen.
Fourth
some of
order,
this.
citizens' participation.
Yeah. Here we
Our
go.
first speaker tonight is Les Spindler.
Here we go. Les Spindler. Woohoo! Come on, Les. You guys, this is our fireworks guy. This is our fireworks guy from a couple weeks ago. And this is 8 years ago. These people just come every week.
Spindler, city resident, homeowner, taxpayer.
He's on it, yeah.
Last week, Councilman Rogan, you said you have friends that own pit bulls.
He looks exactly the same, too. Like, he hasn't aged at all. Yeah, the guy that wanted to run people over. Yeah.
They're very sweet.
He hasn't aged a day.
Have you done any investigating into pit bulls?
I'm not an expert on it.
Okay, well, I'm not either, but I've looked into it.
Mhm.
And it's a fact, and I've given you some paperwork on it even.
Oh, he didn't read it.
Pit bulls, a lot of their attacks are against people that own them. They
Oh.
can't be trusted. They turn on you like that.
Okay.
And,
right.
and they're not the only dangerous dogs around. There's many dangerous dogs. I'm not just against pit bulls.
Les, there's a lot of dangerous people around. Okay. You did? Okay, thank you, Skull.
But they cannot be trusted, and it's proven.
There's a lot of people who can't be
And,
trusted.
You people just seem not to care.
And that's proven.
And I don't know what it's going to take to get you people to care, but
Okay. Well, they don't care, so
I don't know.
leave it alone.
Something else, Councilman Evans, last week you said it's up to the mayor to put dangerous dog legislation on the agenda.
Oh.
Did you ever go down and ask him to do that?
Have you asked him, Les?
No, I'm paying your salary.
No, I'm just curious.
You're working for me.
Uh-oh.
I was just curious if you asked him.
Well, I asked you
You've been
the
bringing it up for, you said last week, I think you bring it up for years and years. I thought maybe at one point in time you might have had a conversation about it.
I asked you the questions. It's up to you to work for the citizens, not me.
Well,
I'm
you're-
not up there making $13,000 a year. You are.
Well, the problem is that since I've been here, you're the only one that's brought up the subject, so I didn't know if there was anybody else out there that was as concerned as you are.
Well, there are a lot of people. A lot of people don't like coming here talking.
True.
But, we see people every day, and I haven't had anybody bring it up to me. But I'll certainly ask the mayor if next time I see him if he's interested in doing
I
something.
appreciate it.
Not a problem.
Thank you. Next, Councilman Donahue.
What do you guys think of that answer? What do you guys think of his answer? The council member. Like, he threw it back at him. Like, have you told the mayor? And Les is like, I pay your salary. What do you guys think of that? What are your thoughts? Tell me, please. I'm curious.
A few weeks ago, you were quoted in the paper that the reason you voted for the $300 garbage fee because it was already in the budget, but you won't vote for it next year. Is that factual?
I won't vote for it in its current form without fixes, yes.
Okay, well, I saved that article, and when next year comes around, I'm going to hold you to that.
I hope you do.
Because everybody up there has said that they're not for the fee, but yet every year they keep passing it. So I think everybody up there's lying. I want to see if you're going to follow suit.
Oh.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
He's much less confrontational nowadays. He must have chilled out a little bit. Ah, we know this guy. We know this guy too. Black Panther. Mm-hmm.
Good evening, Council.
Good evening.
You gentlemen know from my past speaking up here that I love facts.
I do too.
Pat,
I love
my
facts.
friend.
Yes.
It's a fact that people shun this city because of the immense taxes. Reassessment hasn't a thing in the world to do with it. And there's no way in the world, I believe, Mayor Cartwright's example using reassessments why two companies didn't stay here. Let me tell you something. It's a fact that the majority of properties in this county, in this city, are well over 75 years old. That's a fact.
Okay.
You people just don't, you just don't realize the expense of an 80-year-old house, plus the taxes. They need heaters and roofs and plumbing work and so on over the years. And for somebody that has a $200,000 or $300,000 house complaining about taxes and comparing it to a 70 or 80-year-old house up the street is asinine.
Agree.
That house probably worth $30,000, $35,000 in our market. I look at the paper every day. Almost everything is in the 30s and 40s.
That's interesting.
people just unload their parents' house to get rid of it. And I can see that coming with mine sooner or later. These are what I call senior properties. There won't be no rule of thumb about reassessment like you people. This is a big lie. A third and a third and a third.
A big lie.
Rule of thumb roughly means what is practical. It is not an accurate measure, right? Rule of thumb.
Okay.
So the example you're using isn't practical. And if you have a reassessment, for those that can afford it, they will object, hire a lawyer, and most likely get a nice reduction. While thousands out there will face the reality of higher taxes, abandonment, selling their house, or foreclosure. And we're talking about the most precious commodity these people will ever have in their whole life. Let me tell you what I think would be a fair and equitable thing. What if all these 75-year-old properties got an exemption?
Okay, hey, I'm down with that.
Just houses, people's homes, just one home in that ownership. You'd save the reassessment expense of having to reassess probably half the properties in the county. I know I'd be more than happy with what I pay now. 2 years ago, if you remember, I said something like, I'll pay 2 years of my taxes right now if you'll let me pay the same amount instead of letting it go up a couple $100. Remember,
sure.
Pat? I said
do.
something like that. I believe this would be a fair and equitable answer to the problem of reassessment that the mayor said he wants. It would protect seniors, it would protect lower income people that have these older properties. And like I said, the city is absolutely full of them. It's up to you gentlemen to solve this, I know, but you can't use our tax money to sue us with to get your way. You got to come to some other conclusion with the county commissioners. And I think I've given you a good idea to work with. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ullman.
All right.
Lee Morgan?
Lee Morgan. Let's go, Lee. Here we go. All right.
Good evening, Council.
Okay.
I really enjoyed your vote tonight, and at least we know who made the motion and who seconded it. And Mr. Rogan, you know, it's a shame that you couldn't come forward and acknowledge how the vote removed the comments and from the record here. And I'm not going to ask you that question again because I'm not going to waste my time. It just proves that what kind of man you are by your actions. Doesn't have anything to do with me. Now, on taxes, reassessment, totally worthless.
Yeah.
The only reason the city needs reassessment is because it refused to cut its own budget. And I don't know, for 25, 27 years, it just kept a bloated government, kept borrowing money, kept making deals, kept doing all the silly things it's done for almost ever. The garages are gone. The sewer authority's gone. Everything we could sell is gone. And if I was an elected city official, and I know that the mayor's hoping that Mr. Amoroso will come back and save him, you know, I'm wondering, because I haven't read it, but I might do that if I get some time. I'd like to know if there's a private citizen trying to reverse the sale of the sewer authority, because if that reverses and the high court orders it to be reversed, it doesn't mean it'll immediately come back to the city, but it'll start a legal battle beyond your wildest imagination. And if you think the city's broke now after Pennsylvania American Water's done suing you, you can't even begin to imagine what kind of shape the city will be in.
Just wait.
And you know, the sad part is that we listen to so many silly comments by council members like Mr. Evans or Mr. Rogan because you gentlemen met with the county commissioners and you're pushing free assessment. I don't know one single person that's paying $1,700 a year in taxes on their property. I own a couple. There are at least 4,000.
Yeah.
And you know, the truth of the matter is this. People are paying 2.4% wage tax. The city needs to cut the budget. I asked Mr. McGough to cut it by 30%. I gave him a notarized request to this council to cut it by 30%. And I asked when the city went into under Act 47 to cut the budget, and it didn't do it. And you know something? It just keeps going on and on. And what's really happened is, like I said last week, you know, the people in this city have a mentality. Lace curtain Irish and shanty Irish. They're not Irish, but they've accepted the corruption that's here and they live with it. And it's all around us, whether it's at the prison, whether it's at the courthouse, whether it's here. And you know, I really have to say that I appreciate the county commissioners standing up, and I hope they continue to do so, and refuse to do a reassessment. Now, they'll bring a political judge in like they always do. You know, the one that's been coming here visiting us, the visiting judge. He's just brought here to smooth out the waters for the politics. And you know, the stalling by Judge Gibbons. The people here just have to realize that judges are nothing more than politicians with a law degree. That's it. They run on the ballot, they're part of the Democratic or Republican Party, and they're there to protect the system. But the truth of the matter is that people need protection. Now, there was a nice little conversation on talk radio today for a moment where a legislator in Massachusetts wanted a name taken down of a General Hooker. She was upset. She said it was demeaning to women. But if anybody knew anything, they'd know that Hooker may have been the first governor of Massachusetts, and that his son was a Reverend Thomas Hooker, and he is the person who gets credit for creating representative government in America, and I think he caused the founding of Connecticut. Okay, so when you take illiterates and you put them in positions
That's true. I think his name was like John Lee. I think. I'm pretty sure. And he's right. He's right. Because he's like, when you take illiterate people and you take like, let me look. This is a good point. This is a very good point. Oh, I looked up Hooker, Massachusetts. That was not a good search to do. Okay, I'm not finding what I was looking for. Okay. It's a good thing I have safe search on. Yikes. Isn't it John? Is that right? I want to say it is. John. It's just coming up in my mind. Oh, that's a musician. Oh my God. That's a blues musician. But he is from No, he's not from Massachusetts. He played in Massachusetts. God. Oh boy, I gotta get this train back on the tracks quickly. Yeah, he's a singer. Thank you, Emily. Oh my God. I was like, this guy's making such a great point. Let me look up Hooker, Massachusetts. One Girl One. I have a couple of channels. It really depends. It depends on a number of factors. I don't promote those channels for a number of reasons. That I wouldn't suggest that anybody just kind of like floats over there for real. It's not a safe place for most people. It really isn't. Rendeef, thank you for being a Nestie Bestie for 12 months. This Google search. I know. I didn't even think of it. It's been a long day, I guess. Hooker was a Civil War general. Was he in Massachusetts? Is that what he's talking about? Yeah, Reynaldo. Yeah, when I'm not talking about Foodie Beauty, I'm generally more like my usual self. Yeah. Yeah. She really brings me down, actually. Yeah, she really does. Let me just go back a little bit.
and they're there to protect the system. But the truth of the matter is that people need protection. Now, there was a nice little conversation on talk radio today for a moment where a legislator in Massachusetts wanted a name taken down of a General Hooker. She was upset. She said it was demeaning to women. But if anybody knew anything, they'd know that Hooker may have been the first governor of Massachusetts. And that his son was a Reverend Thomas Hooker, And he is the person who gets credit for creating representative government in America, and I think he caused the founding of Connecticut.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
Okay.
when you take
Okay, I see what he's saying. Okay, Thomas Hooker, Puritan leader, Connecticut founder. Joseph Hooker, American Civil War general for the Union. Okay. His point still is the same. Yeah. So yeah, these people of history, like let's take his relative, I forget what he said, Thomas Hooker, English colonial leader, Puritan leader, he founded the state of Connecticut. He was a clergyman, father of Connecticut, seeking independence from other Puritan sects in Massachusetts. Thomas Hooker and his followers established one of the first major colonies in Hartford, Connecticut. Okay. He was a renowned theologian and orator who greatly shaped the early development of colonial New England. Okay. All right. And his last name was Hooker. So he's saying, yeah, I was listening to this radio show and talking, like the founder of Connecticut. And so I guess this woman was offended because his name was Hooker. And what and he's like, so you take illiterates, right? Like all this person hears as Hooker. Okay. Yeah.
illiterates and you put them in positions of power and you elect them, this is what happens to us.
Mm-hmm.
They listen to what they're told and they do what they're told.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why the city's the way it is. And they're talking about the turnpike. Randall looted the turnpike when he was governor. That's my opinion. And we have nobody to thank but the people we elect. And you sit there week after week and don't say anything because evidently I really don't think you know very much. And you look at your attorney for solutions and he's been overturned in court numerous times, and really his opinion is his own and he's entitled to that. He has a law degree, he's highly educated, but he's not a judge. And the only person whose opinion matters is a judge because he's the only person that can interpret law, nobody else. Okay? And the things you've done to this city are just amazing.
Mm.
Thank you. Bob Bolus?
That's a very good point. I took a long way around, though, and it really didn't matter in the end. But yeah, I mean, he makes an excellent point, though, really. So many Puritan hookers. Right. Exactly. Yeah. I definitely had the wrong hooker, even if you guys were naming, like, the quote-unquote wrong hooker. I was looking up hookers, Massachusetts, and I definitely got the wrong result. Like, way more wrong than what you were saying. Yeah. Way more wrong.
Evening, Consul. Bob Bolus, Scranton.
Bob
I think you need to
Bolus.
put the stenographer back here.
She'll be back
so we can read the record.
She'll be back next. She's on vacation, but the minutes will be posted on the website.
They'll be posted on the website, but they won't be in written form again, right?
Correct,
Council's
Bob.
portion will be, just as has been for the year.
Right, but what we say won't be done, right?
But she will be back.
Can she take a vacation, Bob? Is that okay? Is that okay with you, Bob? My gosh, do you want me to come down and take some notes for you? Like, can she not take a vacation? My God.
Well, answer my question. Why don't you ask the University of Scranton to have students in a degree program come in and record the minutes here so we could read them on both parts? They'll record for free, get extra credit. Maybe it's something you want to try and reach out to do and patronize all of us. Last week, Mr. Garhan,
Okay.
you had made some comments which I didn't take kindly to or take lightly. But I'm going to go over something here. You said 2 letters were already sent regarding the parking authority. Yet, you sent one on the 29th that was sent here, and I'll read that shortly. I'll read it now because I'm going to go through the other stuff here. The 29th, you sent it to Patrick Kulik, Operation Manager, ABM Parking, Adams Avenue. Dear Mr. Kulik, at the request of City Councilman Bill Callahan, please provide the answers to the following. How much parking revenue was collected during the 2017 St. Patrick's Day Parade? Does this revenue go to ABM? Where exactly are the 500 dedicated parking spaces within the marketplace at Steamtown garages? Have these parking spaces generated any revenue
Okay,
yet?
good night,
And if so, how
Emily.
much does this revenue go to ABM? If you have any questions, please do not hesitate to contact me. The phone number here is always thank you for your time. Lori Reed. Then comes your phony comment. You're lying to me.
Oh,
That you had
boy.
already sent the second letter.
You're lying?
March 14th. I was here on the 12th. March 14th, another letter was sent to Mr. Kulik. As a follow-up to the correspondence originally sent to your attention on January 29th at the request of City Councilman Bill Gahan, please provide answers to the following. How much parking revenue was collected during the St. Patrick's Day Parade? Did this revenue go to ABM? Where exactly are the 500 dedicated parking spaces within the marketplace at Steamtown? Have these generated any revenue? Does this revenue go to ABM? The councilman would appreciate a response to his question at your earliest convenience. Please do not hesitate to contact me again, Lori Reed. Did you get an answer? I didn't think you would. I do have the answers.
Okay.
Because Mr. Gahan, I went out of my way to get the answers. It didn't take me long. Some of you should have did. But here you lied to me. They did already sent the second letter when it was sent after this. It's not how we talk with integrity or credibility. I made a couple of calls.
Yeah.
And Patrick Kula called me back later that day from his cell phone as he was driving. Keep in mind, so there is no mistake who Patrick Kulik is. He is the operation manager of ABM, who fully explained why we don't have 500 spaces. Bond was floated by the city. City gave ABM the $5 million out of the bond. That went to Basilica, excuse me, by ABM, not by the city. It was by ABM who gave them the $5 million bucks to the marketplace to eliminate a price war. Either way, the city is out $5 million bucks because that's $5 million bucks we'll never have or never use. City lost over $1 million per year in revenue, and NDC and ABM should be paying the bond off and returning the money to the city. That put, no one was clear on whether the city would ever see the money again. Because of your lack of transparency
That psycho
and
smile.
lies about the letter, I'm asking that you resign your position as a councilman.
Uh-oh.
We don't need people who are clueless and try and show their inability to serve the people of Scranton.
Yeah.
You talk about transparency.
Yeah.
You have a lack of transparency.
Yeah, sure
You also
do.
have a lack of honesty.
Yeah. Integrity.
And it
Ethics.
troubles me to even be here tonight, to even confront you with this.
Yeah.
Because one time I thought you really had some integrity and credibility, but when you lie to me,
That's the worst, isn't it? They gave him the bell. That's the worst. When you actually think for once, I'm working with people who are decent. That's the worst. When you're just like when you're always around people that you're just expecting them to be crappy. Like they're just ugh. You don't expect much, so when you don't get much, you're not surprised. But like you actually have hope for somebody and you're like, wow. Maybe this is like the exception. It truly is toasty. It just gets you. It just gets you in a totally different place. Like, I thought you were different. You ever have that feeling? It can be about anything. Anything. I thought you were different. Turns out you're not. Ugh. You're like everybody else.
you create a major problem as a taxpayer in this city. Your mother should have taught you that truth matters, but she was too obsessed with skunks teaching you about them rather than about truth and dignity, integrity and honor. If you want to call Patrick, his phone number is 570-862-6048.
All right, don't call that.
Thank you, Mr. Boss. Also, I put the time out of my time to do this, and I didn't get paid to do it. That's your job.
That's right.
Number one.
That's right.
Number two,
But you know what? He doesn't mind doing it. He would do it for free anyway. He wouldn't do it for free anyway. Hey, the den. No detention. Nope.
the mall is assessed at roughly $3,820,000. If you want anything to do with this city, Mr. Gahan, and you want transparency, and you want to turn the city around, then I would suggest you make a motion to push for the reassessment of the marketplace at Steamtown. My church that I bought to save the integrity and credibility and what the city owned from our forefathers, I'm assessed at $500,000 for a $35,000 investment. And I've raised that issue here, yet I never heard you open your mouth about it.
Thank you, Mr. Boss. Your time's up.
Yeah, I know. Well, my time may be up. Mr. Gahan, I hope your time is up too, and you take my suggestion and you get off the council. We don't need people like you. And you can tell your mother the same thing.
Yeah.
Tell your
Well, can I ask you a question?
Tell your mother the same thing. Tell your mother the same thing. Tell your mom I said hi. Tell your mom her pot pie was delicious.
And I raised that issue here, yet I never heard you open your mouth about it.
Thank you, Mr. Bolus. Your time's up.
Yeah, I know. Well, my time may be up. Mr. Gahan, I hope your time is up too.
Yeah.
And you take my suggestion and you get off the council. We don't need people like you. And
Thank
you
you.
can tell your mother the same thing.
Yeah, well, can I ask you a question?
I have nothing to say to you.
If I may, just for 1 second. Well, then I'll just address the public for 1 second.
Don't waste your time addressing me.
Mr. Bolus questioned my integrity. I'll just ask him one question.
Don't waste my time.
Who was sitting in Lackawanna County Prison, me or Bob Bolus?
How dare you? How dare you bring up his prison record? Are you gotta tell us his charges? If you're gonna do that, you gotta tell us his charges. Maybe he killed a very bad member of society. How messy. You're messy, sir. That's very messy. He can question your integrity. You're a public figure. Bob Bolus was in prison for, I don't know, maybe I could find him. Maybe, no, it's probably too long ago. This was 2018. And he was probably in prison before that. But maybe it wasn't for a bad thing, okay? Not everybody in prison was first of all, first of all, not everybody in prison is guilty. Second of all, not everybody in prison, they might, even if they were guilty, it doesn't mean that they did something really bad, okay? Maybe someone was stealing the purse of a little old lady, and Bob went over and hit the guy and took the purse back and gave it to the little old lady. But when the guy was hit, he fell to the ground and hit his head and unfortunately passed away. Maybe that's why he was in prison, okay? Oh, so sad, but I mean, there's all kinds of ways to look at things, okay? Unless you're going to tell us about his actual criminal record, how dare you bring that up about Mr. Bolus? How dare you? We're talking about your integrity, not Bob's. Bob clearly has integrity. He went and did your job today, okay? 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 Okay.
1-0.
Jack Finnery?
A guy that sat in Lackawanna County Prison is questioning my integrity for a couple months. There you go.
Jack Finnery is the next speaker.
I really don't like that. How is that? I don't like that. And that's why we have the rules. Remember, we watched the rules. If you didn't see at the beginning of the stream, I played the rules of City Council in Scranton. The rules are the rules, I think, because there was a lot of shenanigans back in the day, like this type of thing. Oh, who's this? We've never seen you before.
Good evening, Council. Jack Finnerty, Director, Scranton Public Library.
Jack Finnerty, the director he's a librarian. Oh, he's an Irish librarian. Okay, what is your issue? What do you want to guess what his issue is? What do you think his issue is? Jack Finnerty, Director of Scranton Public Library. I believe that he is here to promote Book Month or Book Week for children and adults, and you can come by the library at any time, Monday through Friday. He'll give his hours and stuff, and we're gonna have a special Reading Rainbow type of event, and we're giving away tote bags. I think it's only good. He wants to start a naughty book club. Yeah. I don't think it's going to be anything bad at all. Budget for new books or security. Get a free book holder. First book, 50 Shades. Literacy programs. That's a good one. People not returning books. Increasing the fines for not returned books, maybe? I agree. A person with integrity wouldn't have brought up prison, especially not telling us his charges. You can't just throw that out there because you know what that would do with most people. People are stealing books. He wants to unban the banned books, then talk about misappropriation of funds. You think he's trying to get mandatory predator self-report to neighbors revoked? Oh, no. Raising the late fees. The books they found in Texas? He's there to complain about a couple who uses the internet for prawns. Yeah. Adult literacy classes. That would be good. Okay. All right. Let's see.
On June 1st this year,
Oh, boy.
the Albright Memorial Library will celebrate 125 years of service to the people of the city of Scranton
Wow, it's
and
wonderful.
Lackawanna County.
Good job, Jack.
In preparation for that momentous occasion, over the last 5 years, the library has made some very significant improvements to the Albright.
Jack Finnerty, you have a fabulous voice. You really do. You should have a reading day where you're like sitting in the middle of like the room and you're just like reading books, like narrating. You're just reading books. I would go. Boring. I agree, Sid. I would sit and listen to Jack read books. I would.
Building. Initially, we finally were able to get an elevator in there.
Oh,
all right.
Okay.
And that was about a $500,000 project. And in the process, we found out that the mortar joints and some of the stonework on the exterior of the building were compromised.
Oh, no.
That led to about a $1.2 million 18-month project of redoing every inch of every mortar joint there, replacing spalled stones, and some gutter work and some other stuff along the line.
Yeah.
And most recently, we embarked upon an interior renovation project. And I'm here today to announce that as of this morning at 9 o'clock...
Yeah. Could you turn your ringer off, whoever you are? Oh my God, how annoying. Jack Finnerty is about to make an announcement about the library and some asshole hasn't turned their ringer off and just is letting it ring. Oh my God. Turn it off.
Project was essentially complete. And I'd like to take this opportunity to invite you to come at your leisure up to the library, tour the facility.
Okay.
The magnificent building that was a gift of John J. Albright to the citizens of Scranton.
Oh.
And help us celebrate 125 years of public library service.
Oh, wow.
And I'm happy to say that out of all the money that it was expended, which totals about $2.2 million,
okay.
Only $500,000 of that was tax money, and that was not local tax.
It is his phone! It is his phone! Dax is like, it's Jack's phone. I think it is his phone. He's reaching into his jacket. I was like, how can he even focus and speak? Oh my God. I would be way too distracted. I know I'd be looking over my shoulder like, who is the motherfucker? It's his phone. Oh no. Let me take the closed captioning off so we can watch him pull the phone out. Oh my God. He's a busy businessman. Yes, he is.
Excuse me, this is actually telling me I'm supposed to take my medication, all right?
Who said that?
Thought it was coming from the podium.
My definition of retirement, all right?
Oh my God.
Which is approaching.
Gunther's last, look at him smile. I hope this guy's still alive. Gunther's last stand says that is someone's medication alarm for sure. Oh my God. Oh my God. Listen, I would take a trip to the Scranton Library just to say hello to this guy. I would. Oh my God.
Is to put this under the front wheel of my 3/4-ton truck and drive over it twice. But
don't forget to take your meds, though.
Getting back to the issue at hand.
All right.
We are fortunate in the city of Scranton and in Lackawanna County to have such a robust library system, and we have the support of all the people, and we encourage even more use. So whenever we can, whenever you can, and whenever any of the viewers or listeners are able,
that's us.
Come down and see the magnificent gift that John J. Albright gave you in 1893.
What is I've heard of the Albright Foundation. Who are the Albrights?
And I'm happy to answer any questions if you have any.
I have one question, Jack. Are you a Freemason? That's my question. It doesn't really matter, but I'm just wondering. What's your name again? Jack what? Finnerty, yeah. Jack Finnerty, Scranton. Director at Scranton. Oh, is he retired? Oh, he retired in 2019. Why? Oh. Don't tell me to pay to read this article, please. Please. He started working at the library as a reference page while in high school in 1962 and never left for another job. That's crazy. He was 72 in 2019. Just 7 years. So he's 79 now. He could still be, yeah, he might be. All right, let me just save this picture before the Times Tribune cuts me off. Oh, I was trying to get Scranton News, and they were like, "Did you know you can pay $1 to read this article?" I'm like, "What? It's news. Just let me. Just let me. God, please." I was already subscribing to like St. Paul, Minnesota newspapers. I need to cancel that. Okay.
I just want to say, Mr. Finnerty, I know, we've talked before about the benefits of the library, but I want to thank you for the job that you've done there. I think it's such a great service to the community, and Miss Hodowanitz will not let us forget that. She reminds us every week. But again, I want to thank you for coming here tonight, and I can't wait to see how it looks, and the pictures in the newspaper look fantastic. So thanks again.
It has been my honor and pleasure, actually an incredible honor and pleasure, to have worked at Scranton Public Library essentially for my whole life. All right, and I'm thankful every day that I go in that building. All right.
Jack, before you go, can you tell the viewing audience, as well as everybody here, what you did with the second floor space, especially the room that is now
what's up
the
there?
Public space, or the speaker space, I guess, whatever you might call it?
Absolutely. When the library first opened, June 1st, 1893, it had, on the second floor, no reference department. All right, public libraries in that era did not always have a reference department. They were primarily circulating libraries. But what Councilman Evans is referring to is the room that's on the west side of the building on the second floor, a magnificent room, although there's no bad rooms in that building. It was a lecture hall. And in it, for the first 10 years of the library's existence, many traveling authors, poets, I'm sure even elected officials, academicians were there and presented learned conversations or engaged in dialogue with citizens. What we're doing now is we're returning that to its original function. So when you go up and visit the library, you will see that that room is essentially cleared of computers and carols and bookshelves, and it is getting ready to once again serve the people of this area as a lecture hall. We envision authors coming in, talking about their books, having signings. We envision perhaps council someday meeting there. That would be, or maybe even more than once. It'd be wonderful. We will be, as we always have been, an unbiased forum for the exchange of civil dialogue.
Civil.
And we look forward to that. We may even...
Would you accept civil owl patrol flying around the top floor on occasion?
Have small acoustic musical acts. Some of you may have been present for the Chris Smither concert 2 years ago. There are a multitude of things that we can do, because these days, libraries are not necessarily the place you go to get things. It's a gathering place for the community, one that enjoys the trust almost in every area, for being unbiased, for being open, for having no particular agenda. Well, we do have one thing on the agenda, and that is, please come into the library and use us in whatever way you see fit.
Thank you very much.
Thank you all. Have a good evening.
Ah, Jack Finnerty, you're a gem.
Joan Hodawanitz?
You're a gem, Jack Finnerty. So here he is in the library. Oh, look at the windows. Look at the stained glass windows. Can't you just see us flying around up there? I can. Like, I can hear, like, our wings flapping and stuff. Flap, flap, flap. And what is this artwork? I wonder if that's what the library looks like from the outside. Wow, look at, oh my gosh, look at this huge fireplace. You want to slam into that window so bad. Stop. How can you tell, Dax? Owl's meet and greet in the attic, yes. It's Scranton. Oh, okay. Chow Mein, this man is an angel. Please, please, please. Let's not. Okay. Let's keep your filth out of this library, please. Wow. Lots of Masons, really. Oh, thank you, Toasty. The stained glass window has a Freemason symbol top right. Let's look closer. The symbols, the way he spoke and said things, it's a thing you feel. He's okay, just misled. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I do. I overheard a guy talking to a man I was dating years ago, and it was a similar vibe. Not similar as Jack, but like just a weird way of saying things. As if he was trying to pick up something from him that he wasn't picking anything up. You know what I mean? Like he was trying to suss him out, it felt like. Okay, you're talking about on the, which, you talking about? What are you talking about? Toasty, can you point it out? You talking about over here? One in red closest to him. Okay, over here? It's, all bright. Red symbol on right side. The monster face? Oh, let me go back to free. Yeah, I mean, that's a conversation. Shoot. Ooh, we could definitely have that conversation. Okay. Okay. How did you even pick that out? Because I don't even see it like as being discernible as anything in particular. That's interesting. Like I know to look for like the pillars, that kind, and like the triangle at the top, you know, like that red thing in the glass right there. I guess if you've seen it a lot, okay. The red and gold stood out. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Let's take a look at it from the outside. I think we'll see more from the outside, maybe. Oh, you know what? If Scranton is filled with it, then we should see a lot of it in architecture in general. It's an odd facial feature, red and gold. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see, Albright. What's it called? Albright Memorial Library. Scranton. That is actually, that piece of art that he's holding is what it looks like from the outside. Let's do a street view. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, this might be better. Okay. This is great because, like, I don't feel the pressure to go back to dumbass Chantal, you know? Like, we're on a total side quest, and I don't feel pressured to go back to her. I love it. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. So this is the exterior. No red kabuki mask. Hmm. Look at this. I can't seem to make it any bigger. Civil investigation, yes. The lions. Oh, here we go. But, jeez, I can't see it. Move it over. Oh, I think this is a crest. They even have good board games. Nice. Can't read that first word. With arms of Edward the Sixth. English. Something binding, dated 1552. Binding probably for Catherine de Medici. 1560, 65. Binding with arms of Edward the Sixth. Anyone have any thoughts on that? Look up Commons Wiki, Albright Memorial Library. Okay. Oh, yeah. Thank you. That's very helpful. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's look at this stained glass. I can't seem to get closer. There we go. So were you guys saying second to the right, a rose or a face? The red one on the left is a golden anchor. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Oh my gosh. Look, I didn't even see it. I gotta zoom out. Look at it from this way. Look at the pillars. Like, I don't think those need to be there, do they? I don't think those are structural. Golden anchor, a lion on red shield. Could red be shield or heart? Hmm. Oh, and what about the stained glass on the bottom? There's like a whole channel. This guy, he goes all over England looking at Freemasonic architecture, pointing out different things. Like hidden in plain sight. Hmm. Yeah, Spider Queen, that's what I love about the nest because I always learn things that like I never knew before. Never even like would have even come across the topic, you know? It's pretty cool. Okay. You guys have any thoughts on this? I think there's Masonic temples in pretty much every town. Is that an owl? Yeah. Wearing the cop hat? I'm kidding. Let's see. Like the gargoyle things on the top, at the very, very top. I think Gryffindors, yeah. There's something, some type of bird. Sculpture, corner below the balcony railing thing. Corner below the balcony. Oh my gosh, you have such a good eye. Holy crap. Look at this. Look. Right here. Oh, you can't see. Look at this right here. Is it? Wait. Toasty? The heck? What the heck? I did not see that at all. Oh my god. Very good eye. Wow. Dang. I know, right? She's like, "Oh yeah. Hey, buddy. Hey. You don't have to be all like that." And I was like, "Oh yeah. These like gargoyle things like up here at the top? Like these things?" And I'm like, "Nah, I don't think those are owls." And she's like, "No. No. Under the balcony." Oh, buddy. One buff weep. Thanks for being Nestie Bestie for 5 months. You love the hat owl. Yes, we're on civil owl duty. We're going around to different cities in the U.S., Scranton being one of them, for our meetings. Yeah, we have city meetings, and we've been attending meetings now for a little while. And we're going back into the archives. And all of our old favorites that get up every week to talk, they were getting up to talk like 10 years ago, being just as weird as ever. It's pretty interesting. Look at that. Look at that owl. Toasty, how did you find that? That's crazy. You got an eagle eye, don't ya? That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, we used to be on patrol on Friday nights, but we found out that the sheriff was a racist asshole, so it wasn't as fun anymore, sadly. Okay. Where do I go from here? Okay, woodwork in the library. Okay, it's North Washington Avenue and Vine Street in Scranton, Lackawanna County. Okay. To honor Henry James Carr, first librarian, he loved his work, erected by library trustees and staff. All right. It's an article from 1953 on the Windows origins. Oh, okay. Hmm. Oh, here's a window. Okay, we see a star. Yeah, Lisa, where did you watch that? Did you find what is it called? The girls that with the bingo board. Did you watch them? Okay, we see the star, right? And then outside of that, we've got something else. Then we got a circle. And then other things. Skull, thank you for being a Nestie Bestie for 26 months. I've been here for 26 months and they still haven't fixed the potholes. And my neighbors keep lighting fireworks and the council isn't doing anything. Well, did you talk to the mayor? Have you talked to the mayor yet, Skull? Skull, thank you for your continued support of more than 2 years as a Nestie Bestie. It is much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. The shout out girls? Yeah. You watched it here, Lisa? Yeah. And I have another, like a little channel, Civil Owl Patrol. We were watching them over there for a little while too. Yeah. So this is a Star of David. Yeah, the civil observations. You're getting the Vermont hurricane winds? Dax, oh my God, it's pretty calm out there now. Dax, I looked outside today and it looked yellow. Like everything outside looked yellow. As if there was like a filter on the outdoors. As if I was wearing glasses, like with a gold tinge to them. And that doesn't really happen much, you know? And I was like, that's kind of weird. That's real weird. And then I got a notification from my electricity provider saying like, oh, hold on to your hats. Yeah, we're going to be getting high damaging winds, thunderstorms, and possible tornado. I'm like, what? We don't have tornadoes? We don't have tornadoes here. Hurricanes, yes. We're used to the hurricanes. That's not an issue. We know how to deal with hurricanes. Tornadoes? I was like, what? Like, what is that? Yeah. So it's supposed to be until tomorrow, like the watch or the whatever. Those look like Celtic hearts in the corner. Celtic hearts. Oh, yeah, they do. Boo-doo. Yeah, they do. You had that yesterday? Oh, it's eerie. Did you lose power? I haven't lost power. Yeah, I've never dealt with a tornado. Ever. Hmm. More details? No, doesn't give us anything. Do I have a basement? I have a cellar. I have a cellar. Apparently, a Star of David with a Celtic heart knots means marriage, partnership, or deep bond between two people from different faiths. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I've never experienced a tornado. Hopefully, never will. Hurricane winds, green sky all day, heat over 90. Yeah, it's super hot here, too. Very humid. Now freaking storm bands all night. Yeah, Debbie, I've got a cellar, and I wouldn't want to go down there. I hate going down there. Like, it's a dirt floor. Like, I've always had finished basements. This is a cellar. Like, the ground is uneven, everything. Because my house is 88 years old. And they just dug something and put a foundation there. But it's not like, there's not even a floor. You just Googled it? Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, that's very interesting. Okay. If it gets really nasty, go to the cellar, most interior room with no windows. No, Sheriff Bob is active. He's active duty, terrorizing the city of Scranton, 100%. No, he is active, terrorizing people on the daily. No, he's very much active, unfortunately. Okay, let's see what else we can get up to with the city council group here. Oh, what happened? Oh no, what happened? It went back to the beginning. Oh, okay. The librarian. Okay, there we go. Oh, Bob is not in Scranton. Oh, we're talking all over the place. I'm sorry. Bob is in St. Paul, Minnesota. Sheriff Bob Fletcher is in Ramsey County, Minnesota. And that is originally where we started our Civil Owl Patrol. And we were riding in the back of the sheriff's vehicle every Friday night. They go live every Friday night. And we were riding along like for a while. And it was like a thing. It was a whole thing. And yeah, it was a whole thing. And we enjoyed it. And then we started getting uncomfortable with him talking to young ladies in a creepy way. And then he had an issue. Then he had an encounter with a guy named Big Willie in a parking lot, and things forever changed forever. And tried to go back a couple times, and it just was never the same again. And I'm like, we couldn't pretend we hadn't seen what we had seen. So we kind of put Civil Owl thing on hold for a little, but I think we're going back to, I think we're going to do city council stuff. Because it's, there's like an archive that's unbelievable. And these people that were watching Scranton City Council, like, they're still getting up weekly to this very day, which is kind of interesting.
Joan Hodawanit, city resident taxpayer. I've got my written questions.
Bye, Jack. Have a good night.
This will jog your memory when you get to fifth order, so
Okay,
you
good
can
night,
answer
Randy.
some of them if you
Have
can.
a good night.
So, the first one, a repeat question from last week.
Mm-hmm.
What is the status of the Arcadis study?
Uh-oh.
Will there be a public caucus? If so, when and where?
Yeah, when, where?
Number two is a new question. Having met with the county commissioners regarding reassessment, what does the city plan to do, if anything, going forward? Will reassessment be placed on the back burner?
Again?
If not, what do city officials plan to do, and on what timeline?
Yeah.
Number three, regarding the controller's report for February 2018, do you know anything about the following expenditures for court awards? $377,678.25 to Needle, Golden Zeal, Pascali, Consagra, PC, and $105,000 to Fabcorp Incorporated. Is this the same $105,000 listed earlier in the report under general fund expenditures as non-departmental unpaid bills? What court awards are we talking about? Are these union lawsuits? The pocket park on the corner of Wyoming Avenue and Linden Street? Keep in mind that these expenditures, which total $482,678.25, exceed the entire budget for the court awards by $132,678.25. And I'll wait for your replies in fifth order. I just want to add some comments to what Jack said about the library. That is an asset to the city and every citizen in the city.
Definitely.
It is 125 years old, and we are trying very hard to maintain it, not only as a public library,
The Foundry, yeah.
but as an architectural treasure to the city. When you saw it this morning, okay? You're not going to build another building like that for, what would you say, a couple $1 million?
At least.
No, tens of millions of dollars.
Tens of millions of dollars.
At least.
It's unique. It's beautiful.
At least
Understand what a public
At least.
library is. It's more than a place to find a book.
True.
As Jack said, it's a meeting place for the exchange of information with no political bias whatsoever.
Allegedly.
People sometimes say to me, why do you need libraries? You've got the internet. Yeah, all the companies on the internet are for profit. Look what Facebook did with its data on people's accounts. They sold it for political purposes. You know, we are a service organization.
You tell them,
You
Joan.
come in, nobody's going to tell the FBI or the CIA or anybody else what you read, what DVDs you take out, what CDs. We won't give that information out. We've got.
I don't know. I don't know. You know, how much can library staff really make? You know, I bet if you palmed them a cool, you know, I don't know, $500, I bet you could get a good list about what you've taken out from the library. I bet you could.
Court, and we've won on that. We protect your First Amendment freedoms. We do not serve a profit motive. You try to privatize a library system, what you're doing is you're serving profit first and people second. Our agenda is people first. Remember that an educated voting electorate is the cornerstone of democracy. And so we need libraries, we need journalism, we need universities, we need the exchange of public ideas. So we've worked very hard to support that library. A lot of it's with private donations and fundraising like we do at the book sale. Please, don't let it go to waste. You got 2 children. I want to see you at the children's library.
I was just there.
Okay, is it worth it? It is, okay? Please, don't let our efforts go to waste because it is beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anyone else who would like to address council?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, council. Here's my question.
Could you state your name for the record?
Oh, I'm sorry. Usually I sign in. Edward McCarchick, lifelong resident of Scranton for 45 years, and I love it. Upon notifying 2 officers of the Scranton Police Department on Sunday, March 19th, 2018, of my future intent to record on my cell phone both audio and video of my neighbor's possible crime of the 2010 Pennsylvania Code, Title 18, Crimes and Offenses, Chapter 27, Assault, Harassment, I was informed I could possibly be committing the crime of Pennsylvania State Law 57, wiretapping and electronic surveillance, a felony. I have notified at least 5 previous Scranton Police Department officers of my future intent on at least 3 different occasions, starting September 2017 and the last one before March 19th, 2018, being February 15th, 2018, and was not informed of my possible future charge and possible prosecution of the charge listed above. Why was I not informed of this before last night at approximately 11 p.m., Sunday, March 19th, 2018, and in the future would officers inform me of possible charges when I state my future intention regarding harassment by my neighbor?
Let me just address this for a second. Obviously, I've never been through police training, so I don't understand the laws like maybe they would, but I remember you were here last week speaking. Did you have any luck with your landlord in regards to them going after some of the complaints that you filed with the police department?
Yes, Mr. Carl Lynett called me 9 o'clock in the morning on Tuesday. He's a deputy executive director of Scranton Housing Authority, and he called me and we talked about it. My frustration is not with the Scranton Housing Authority, but with the police officers and their apathy and attitude sometimes upon my complaints of the harassment and possible domestic disturbances next door to my apartment.
Yeah, and I certainly can't attempt to address, from one police officer to the other and how they handle the situation. But, I do encourage you, if you are still having that issue with a neighbor with, I believe, was it noise violations or?
Yes, she punches and kicks the wall. She curses every time she walks up the stairs, and she argues with her daughter.
Yeah, and I mean, nobody should have to tolerate that. I know I wouldn't want to tolerate that either. I would continue to get reports on that every time they come up, and then that way there's a record that can be sought after by your landlord, and that is the grounds for conviction. I mean, just as somebody listening to the story for the last 2 weeks, I feel that's the best course.
I tried to get a report from the police to give to my landlord, who's the manager of the housing development where I live at Scranton Housing Authority, and they said there were no reports. There was no report of police officers coming to the building at my address. Then last Friday, I went down again. Well, first I called and I was told to come down and talk to administrative lieutenant. When I went down there, he was on lunch, and I had a heck of a time trying to get the report that I'm speaking of on February 15th of the 2 officers who responded and told me I was wasting their time. They did not have time for that nonsense. And the noise disturbance were of 2 Italians arguing that I should expect such noise. Eventually, I was able to get the name of the 2 officers and the incident number, but it's fairly difficult for me. I don't know why. But
sure. Well, I mean, I don't know how much help I could be for you, but I will offer to facilitate for you. If you want to hang around till the meeting's over,
sure.
I'm glad to take your name and number,
sure.
And then maybe if I can track down something and get back to you and see if we can smooth this over and see actually what's going on.
Yes, definitely.
I'll see if
I've
there's
talked to the
anything I
mayor.
can do as a go-between for you guys, see what we can do that way. But I would continue to report any issues that you are having, and then pass those along and let your landlord know that only he can draw upon the reports that were placed. And I would continue. That's your role in the situation, it sounds like, and then I'll see if I can help you, facilitate between the police officers and yourself, and we'll go from there.
Thank you, Mr. Perry. And for a final, just quick one here. It's great to have the library back. I was there today, and I had printed out this question for the council here. And no offense against any of the government, I live over on Olive Street, and when I talk to someone about where I live, I always tell them I live a block away from the most important building in the city. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you. Is there anyone else who'd like to address council?
Okay,
Good
let's
evening.
do this.
Dave Dobson, resident.
Dave
Scranton.
Dobson. Let's go.
Okay.
Okay.
Last week I ran out of time on my comments, so I'm going to resume.
Okay.
And I'll have to start a little closer to the beginning, but
Okay.
okay, on the gun issues, 80%
Oh, boy.
of all deaths in America, the United States, are caused are handguns.
Okay.
Where a
You can call me Marcy. Hello, the city council in my town also meets on Tuesday, but they don't like to listen to the people. Do they stream on YouTube, Marcy? Well, that's interesting.
handgun is used. Now, there's a 66 and 33%. 66% are people ending their lives from pressures that they feel are beyond their control. And 33% are things like tasers.
That he's been working with for a number of years. Also, I found out today, while there, that library cards expire after 3 years. I couldn't understand why mine wasn't working, and now I know. Now back to the business at hand. Save some of the agenda items for next week, and I would like to go over some of the prior requests I've made. Mr. Donahue, do you have the UNC status? Are they current on everything?
Yes, they are current on everything.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Evans, as I recall, the president of this council gave you the authority to act for him at on the parking board.
Yes.
And
I'm sorry, go ahead.
And I would ask that you get in advance of the meeting and make it, I don't know, available through the paper or on the website, what people are going to have to do to avoid paying for parking there. I see any numbers of problems, both going in, if you assume, at one time I heard they wanted Boscov's to have a $10 minimum purchase in order to validate your parking. I've gone down there to buy shoes and with the full intent of coming home with a pair, and I don't. So, is that, what's it going to be there? What's it going to be at the library? What's it going to be at the tax office? By renter there, I would like to know, and I think the entire public would like to know, and what length of time they will be validated, and what we have to do to get earn, I guess you would say, that validation. So, if you could get that, and certainly.
Yeah, I'll find out for you. I know
Next week.
they're supposed to go online at the end of the month, so We haven't gotten those details yet as far as what they're doing as far as validation is concerned, but I'll find out and see where they're at.
Okay, it'd be nice to know before they
Yeah, well, they
flip
should.
the switch, because I can see,
Yeah.
even with the signs they have over the lanes going out, I wouldn't even know which one to get in with the validated, it has cash, it has card, it has this, it has that, but it doesn't say validated parking. So it would be nice, maybe they could have a little training course up at the library in that new room.
Okay.
That it was being facetious. More for you, Mr. Evans. A couple weeks ago, I asked you what you have learned from Mr. Blake on the 401K legislation. Where does that stand?
Well,
Have
I
you-
talked to Larry West. He verified that he got our request, but we haven't got any progress at this point. So I'll try to find out where he is as far as getting it done.
I don't recall him ever being invited into this chamber. I think it might
Senator
not
Blake?
be. Might not be a bad idea. I mean, he represents most of Scranton, if not all of it.
Yeah.
I certainly think that you could compile enough things that require help from Harrisburg that might want to come here.
I've had many conversations with him and Larry West, but that's not a bad idea.
The bond rating, what is our current
I
bond
didn't get
rating?
that. Sorry, I'll get that.
And then it was in the paper not recently, and somebody referred to it tonight, that the mayor wants HJA back. But at the county meeting, Evan Weiss was there. He's got a wonderful mind, and I was happy to see him there. But he is HJA.
He was there pro bono because he wants to see this reassessment issue to the conclusion. So he's not being, he's
So
not,
we have no contract, there is no
No, we
current
don't.
contract with HJA?
not that I'm aware of.
Okay, so there will be no. Now, as far as reassessment goes, I think one big thing this council could do by itself is send all the nonprofits the hub test. That alone. I mean, I'm going to read the 5 things nonprofits have to meet. Number 1.
This is boring. She's boring. Are you guys into this? Who's this? Let's see.
Marge Kravitz, taxpayer.
Okay.
Mr. Rogan, I have a question for you. When a member of your council is being harassed, what do you do? Sit there and listen? Don't you have a gavel?
Are you referring to Mr. Bullis and Mr. Gahn?
That should never happen.
Well, unfortunately, it's happened the last number of weeks, and
You're the president. You have control over this meeting, don't you?
citizens have a right to disagree with us. I don't agree with much of what is
okay,
said
that is true.
from residents. A
But when
lot
they-
of times it's directed at me, sometimes it's directed at my colleagues, but we try to, and has been in the past, give speakers a latitude to speak about a number of issues. Much of it doesn't pertain to the city and really shouldn't be brought up at council meetings, but we
So
always
you
have
have control. You have control.
Mhm.
You could have stopped that, correct?
Could have tried.
And you didn't. You did not say a word. Everybody's laughing at us. They think city council here is a joke because of what's going on. And you, now, how many of you didn't want the record, like the stenographer take the minutes of the meeting of the speakers? Why did you cut that out?
This has been addressed for the last 4
No,
or 5 weeks.
why did you cut it out now?
It was a cost-saving measure.
Is it because you lied and they caught you in the lie?
That's absolutely not why.
I think you should resign.
I'm glad you think that, but I'm here for another 3 years, so.
I know. Mr. Donahue, did you agree on the speakers being cut off?
I wasn't aware of how it was done before.
So you didn't have no say in that?
I didn't have an opinion on it. I didn't know how it was done before.
Mr. Perry, did you agree on it?
Yeah, we all, as a
Mr.
group-
Gahan, you didn't agree on it, did you?
No, I didn't.
Mr. Evans, did you agree on cutting the speakers off?
Yes, I did.
From the thing?
Well, we weren't cutting speakers off. We were basically no longer transcribing that portion of the meeting.
So, Mr. Donahue, you didn't vote on it?
No, there was no vote taken.
So if there's no vote taken, how is that okay?
A majority of council believes it's the right thing to do.
So 3 against 2 again. Okay, Mr. Perry, I was wondering, did you vote Mr. Rogan as president?
I believe I did.
Mr. Evans?
Yes?
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anyone else who'd like to address council?
Fifth order, 5A motions.
Mr. Perry, do you have any motions or comments?
Yes, I have a couple comments. Thank you very much. First, I want to thank Jack for coming in, talk about the Albright Library. I can't wait to get in there to see the renovations. It's been overstated, but I don't think it'd be overstated enough how much of a treasure of the community the Albright is. And some with the new age, the new millennials coming up, in the tech age, let's not forget about the beauty of a book and what it actually does mean to sit down, enjoy a book.
Oh, you millennials, the new age, all you new age techies. Millennial techies coming up. Let's not forget what a book is, okay?
In a non-distracted way without seeing messages pop up and being distracted 3 other ways. It's just a very mind-clearing thing to enjoy a book. I know, Ms. Holman, why don't you carry the water for the library awful lot, and we thank you. And like Mrs. Schumacher, my card has also expired, long expired, probably a lot longer than yours. But I'll make that commitment that when I'm here next week, I'll have my new library card and I will be putting it to use for sure. And I can't wait to go see it. 125 years. Very nice, and I hope there's 125 years more to come from the Albright. Mr. Spindler, 9 out of 10 times we fall on the same side of an issue. With the dangerous dog legislation, and I know I've said it before, but you speak on an awful lot, and I owe you a direct opinion to it. And I'm just not on the side of a dangerous dog legislation. If there was a legislation for harsher penalties for unfit or abusive owners that would create a situation, I would be 100% for it. I would back it in a second. But just to segregate out one certain breed, I just can't get behind right now. I hope you'll let me off the hook on that. But you do make another point about and it comes up from time to time, about the nonprofits. So if you promise to let me off the hook on the dangerous dog legislation, I promise that I'm going to start making some extra phone calls and I'll follow up and I'll have some answers for you on what can be done through the state side on getting some more involvement from nonprofits in the city. All right, that promise deal? What else do we have to get into? Last week, or actually 2 weeks ago, we had a speaker from the Hill talk about some of the roads on ash and clay, and they're being dug up in the water company. So we have a commitment from the water and the gas company that they're going to do some temp fills. They may already have started the temp fills on that street. Not yet, Mrs. Jeffries, but we'll we'll get that out soon, and as soon as I get there, I'll update it on when they start that, and they are committed to doing a full repave on that as soon as the plants start opening, they get done. But they're well aware of the issue, and I'll keep you guys abreast on that. That's all I have right now.
Thank you very much, Mr. Donahue. Do you have any motions or comments?
Yes, I'd just like to briefly comment on the meeting between county and city officials last week regarding reassessment. It's in my opinion that the city was blindsided with what can best be described as a circus. For one, city officials were not aware it was going to be a public meeting until 20 minutes before the meeting began. Personally, if I was informed of the meeting, I would have made sure I would have been there.
Right.
The meeting really only produced...
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, there's supposed to be a meeting tonight. And, ECTV, Electric City Television, the YouTube channel, they don't even schedule these things in advance. So I just have to keep refreshing. They have a Facebook link on their page. I went to that and I messaged them. Is there, because your page, your website isn't updated at all. Your program guide is all past videos. Is there a place, just so I can know for the week ahead or the current week what's going to be happening? Very rude. And they replied and said, we'll get back to you. And that was last week. I mean, really, there's a city council meeting that was supposed to be tonight at 6:30 p.m. Why didn't it happen? What was happening? How does Rick Little know not to show up tonight? You know what I mean? How? Where, what am I missing? What am I missing here? So I feel you, okay?
It's an opportunity for the majority county commissioners to once again spew their false narrative that reassessment will force people from their homes. That is simply not true. Reassessment is necessary to modernize our current tax structure, to make it fair and equitable according to current property values. When people say that Scranton is 20 years behind the times, this is the perfect example of that, except for 50 years behind the times. In order to build a foundation for a 21st century economy, we must be willing to change with the times. That requires leadership. The only reason reassessment is still an issue is a lack of leadership. True leadership requires courage and intellect to make tough decisions that are in the best interest of all citizens. Unfortunately, we are severely lacking in true leadership at the moment. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Evans, do you have any motions or comments?
Yeah, I do. Thank you. First of all, I took a tour this morning of the restored and refurbished Scranton Public Library. So I'd like to thank Jack Finnerty, the library's director, and Joan Hodowanitz for acting as my
Same
tour guides
level.
this morning, taking the time out of their schedules to give me a very comprehensive look at all the work that was done at the library. You know, to say our library is a jewel would be an understatement.
It's
And
a
now that
gem.
that jewel's been dusted off and even more beautiful than ever, it's something we all should be very, very proud of. So I'd like to thank everyone involved with the library who have been such great stewards of that magnificent building. So thank you very much. On to reassessment.
Okay.
Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise.
I'd like to talk briefly about the meeting held with the county commissioners and their staff on the subject of reassessment last Tuesday. First of all, I'd like to thank the county commissioners for the invitation. The city of Scranton currently has a very good working relationship with the county. But with that said, this issue is not going away. And we're going to have to make some very difficult decisions in the very near future. I'd like to discuss first some takeaways that I have on the meeting. First of all, the inclusion of Mr. Ted Wampole, the city administrator for the city of Wilkes-Barre, was a last-minute surprise to the entire city contingent. While Mr. Wampole was very cordial and I'm sure very good at what he does for Wilkes-Barre, I found his inclusion at the meeting a distraction as to what we were really trying to accomplish, which was to have an honest, face-to-face discussion and conversation with 3 county commissioners on the subject of reassessment. So I found the whole situation unnecessary, and in my opinion, a bit of a misdirection played by the county. So that's all I'll say about that particular issue.
Okay.
When I asked the 2 of the county commissioners, under what circumstances, if any, would they do a reassessment, I never received an answer. I was just looking for a framework to continue the conversation. I was just looking for an opening or some hope that we can find some common ground.
Give us some hope.
So it was extremely disappointing that what we got instead were more sound bites about hurting senior citizens and people losing their homes. A narrative that has no basis in fact or reality, but certainly can make for good political talking points.
Right.
Of course, this is a long-used narrative that's been part of the no reassessment playbook from the beginning of time. So also during the meeting, we were reminded about the results of the ballot question. Again, a question ruled invalid by the courts, written to fail, and supported by a truncated effort to educate the public. It was even suggested at the meeting that we should wait for a state solution to the problem. I would only say this: we've been waiting nearly 50 years for the county to reassess, and even longer for the state to fix the system. So for me, that is completely a non-starter. Quite honestly, I'm not sure where we are right now with the process. I do know that I, as a councilman, certainly does not want to enter into a lawsuit with another governing body. That's the last thing any of us want. But we have a fiduciary responsibility to the taxpayers
Yes.
and our property owners to ensure that there is fairness and tax equity in the system that determines their property assessment and ultimately their tax bill. That does not exist today in any shape or any form.
Oh, shoot.
The commissioners share that fiduciary responsibility, even more so since they are the ones that are charged with the ultimate task to maintain tax equity. I know once we get on the path of a lawsuit, there's no turning back, that relationships built over the years will be strained and intergovernmental cooperation could become more difficult. But do we really have a choice? In many ways, we have hit the wall with this issue, and it's extremely frustrating. I'd like to give a simple analogy of where I think we are right now. When you're trying to convince someone who truly believes the earth is flat, you can provide all the documentation, all the proof, all the data that you have access to, and at the end of the day, you'll never, ever convince them that the earth is round. That's where we're at right now in our conversation with the county on reassessment.
Oh, no.
It's a sad state of affairs.
That's not good.
So finally, I would ask the leaders of every school district, every borough, every township, and every city in Lackawanna County this simple question. If the city of Scranton decides to file a lawsuit against Lackawanna County to force a countywide reassessment, will you join us? To those individuals, you can reach me at wayne.evans19@verizon.net if you'd like to discuss this further. It's time to get off the sidelines and get in the game.
Okay.
That's all I have for now. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Evans. Very well said. Mr. Gond, any motions or comments?
Yes, thank you.
Mr. Grandinetti, I would like to know what Mr. Bolus was in prison for. You seem to think that that was an important point to bring up earlier. Are you going to expound on that now?
Just to answer Ms. Hodowanitz's question about the Arcadis study on stormwater.
I know,
Mrs.
Raman.
Reed met with the city
I know.
solicitor, who is the point person for this
Yep.
project. The Arcadis group was in City Hall recently, met with the city solicitor, the city planner, the DPW director, and the city engineer. After that meeting, the city solicitor followed up with labor costs, and our city planner provided the company with mileage of MS4 piping and inlets, which would be the storm grades throughout the city. Mr. King has worked with the county on their aerial photos, which determine MS4 and impervious surfaces. According to the city solicitor, Arcata should have everything they need at this point, so the status is we're waiting on that draft report. In addition to that, the city has been approved for a Chesapeake Bay grant in the amount of $25,000 with a city match of $25,000. The city solicitor is going to follow up with Arcadis in 2 weeks, and she stressed that they have everything they need for a preliminary report. So the city at this point, from what I understand, does not need to give any more information. Arcadis has everything they need, and now it's about issuing a report. The report, from what the city solicitor has reported, should contain the information as to what to form. An authority, a private entity with city labor, another city department. So that's going to be the crux of the studies. What are we creating to deal with the stormwater issue? So I hope that answers the question, and then we'll look forward to the report. And to answer your other question, I hope that once the report is issued, we can ask Arcadis to come in and present that to the public and the city council. The second thing that I had...
Second thing, I want to know what Mr. Bullis was in prison for, since you thought it was so important to bring up earlier. So YouTube provides most creators with 10 free memberships to gift every month. So I just gifted 5 of them to Billy Bob, Control Alt Della, Decaf Coffee 6, Juror 6, Love Light D. So welcome, you guys, to the nest. Welcome to the nest. Come on in. Yeah, exactly. Ramen noodles. I always like to gift them on non-Chantal streams as a reward for not watching Chantal. Exactly.
My notes, as Ms. Hodowanitz actually mentioned this in her comments, was regarding the controller's report for February. As I was going through it, I had marked down the $377,000 in Needle, Golden Zeal, Pascal, and Consagra PC, and $105,000 to Fabcor Incorporated.
Okay.
What is the job description? We've heard from the mayor that he'll be working on...
Not that I object to other people being at the meeting, but the meeting, as we understood it, was supposed to be between city officials and county officials, not officials from Luzerne County. Regarding the reassessment, like I said, my colleagues really did hit the nail on the head, but there's one real-world example I just want to give. For those of you who don't know, I do work in real estate, and I had a closing today of a home in Scranton that fortunately sold very, very quickly.
Okay.
And the total tax bill between city, county, and school for this property was $859.02.
Annually?
Total.
Annually?
So if you look at your tax bill and see what you're paying, now again, it is a small home, so don't want to misrepresent it. It is a 2-bedroom home, a smaller home. Their city total on this property, total tax is $315.45. So I would ask, do you think it's fair that there's somebody out there paying $315 in total taxes, city taxes? Look at your tax bill and see what you're paying. I would guarantee that 99% of you out there are paying more than that amount. This is the inequity that we talk about. And the cost for the city to provide police protection and fire protection to that home is practically the same as it is to every other home in the city. And our system is based on property values. It is a lower valued property. So even after reassessment.
And Pennsylvania has state income tax and like all the other taxes and everything, right?
This person's taxes will remain lower than average. But that there are homes with taxes this low. 3 blocks, and this home sold in 3 days, by the way. 2 blocks down the street, there's another home that's for sale. Literally 3 blocks down the street, same neighborhood. The total tax bill for this home is over $3,400 a year. So almost 4 times what the other property is paying. So you could see where there's an inequity. Now again, the other home is a little bit larger, it's a little bit newer, but they're practically in the same neighborhoods, very similar homes. So obviously the person paying $3,400 is paying too much in tax, when a neighbor a couple blocks away is paying less than $900 a year between all.
I've actually heard about this in Scranton on another, it was like a different year. This has not been fixed. I forget what year it was, but it was much later than 2018, which is when this was. It was much later, and this is still an issue. They're not doing assessments. Isn't that crazy?
Free taxing bodies. When we talk about fairness in the inequities in the tax,
they're just not doing assessments. Isn't that nuts? Yeah. They do assessments, I think. I don't even know. Maybe every 5 years where I live. I mean, taxes go up every single year, though. So, yeah.
System. This is what we're talking about. Unfortunately, some of the county commissioners, one commissioner in particular, keeps using scare tactics to get people to believe that people are going to lose their homes because of a reassessment, and continues to go on about that. But there's not fairness. 50 years ago, when this home was assessed, it was probably assessed properly.
Mm-hmm.
But through the last 50 years, you could even look through our neighborhoods and see how much some neighborhoods have gotten dramatically better, some neighborhoods have gotten worse.
Mhm.
And that is not reflected in our current tax system.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to reiterate Councilman Evans' call to other school districts in Lackawanna County and other municipalities in Lackawanna County to contact us. And if push does come to shove,
Mhm.
and the commissioners refuse to consider reassessment and basically stonewall the city, legal action is the only recourse. So at that point in time, if a follow-up meeting occurs and we determine a reassessment isn't going to happen through these meetings, council and the mayor have one decision to make. It's whether to let the status quo remain and not have a reassessment, or to bring legal action. Personally, I think we should bring legal action. The previous council took a vote, and it was a 4-1 vote to proceed in that manner. That's something that it may come to, but if it does, I know for myself, I would much prefer for it to be Scranton and a number of other municipalities filing that suit instead of Scranton on a standalone basis. Because even at our meeting, one of the county solicitors tried to, say that the issues regarding reassessment are unique to Scranton because of higher taxes. But the lack of new construction is prevalent throughout Lackawanna County. Even in some of the areas where homes are selling very, very quickly, because of the lack of reassessment, new homes are not being built. And that's a problem. We do need growth within our county and within our city to help grow our tax base. So again, I'd like to urge all those other officials to reach out to any number of us, call our office, call the mayor's office, if you'd like to be a part of a potential lawsuit. We hope it doesn't come to that, but if it does, we are preparing
Sounds like
to
it's
make
needed.
those steps.
Sounds like you're going to have
And I
to.
know one of our speakers did ask about the reassessment, so I think that pretty much answers the question. It is not being put on the back burner. It's something that is still very active in my mind and with all of our council members. That is all.
5B for introduction, an ordinance amending file of the council number 12, 1996 as amended, entitled The City of Scranton Subdivision and Land Development Ordinance to amend.
Boring. Okay. Let me see what else we got. Let me see what else we got. Let me take that down for a second. Yours went up $1,000 this year? That's BS. The heck? What the heck? Ridiculous. Seriously. Ridiculous. What is this? What in this? What in this? What in this? I think, what is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, they don't update. Oh, God. All right, forget that. Oh, God. Oh, St. Petersburg. Oh, boy. Looks like there's issues in St. Pete. That's to be expected. That's definitely to be expected. Oh my goodness. All right, what's this? Okay, where is this? 2017. Oh no, I don't want to. Oh my God, I don't want to watch that. Oh, some of these topics that come up are awful. Oh my God. All right. Oh, St. Paul, Minnesota. Okay. Yeah. Guy has meltdown at city council meeting. Okay.
Or direct that it be scheduled.
Hold on. Hold. Please hold. Okay. West St. Paul, Minnesota. All right. Let's go back to our roots for just a moment. Okay. Okay. We're at the citizen comments portion. Okay.
For an upcoming agenda. Is there anyone here to speak during citizen comments tonight? You choose.
West St. Paul.
Welcome. Yeah, my name's Ron Joseph, 1080 Felix Street.
Thank you.
Okay. Ron Joseph. Okay. West St. Paul. All right. Go ahead, Ron. Okay.
Just on this golf course closing, who's going to pay for the cleanup? Are the taxpayers going to get charged for any of that?
Of course. Who else would?
No, and actually, we have been meeting about that quite a bit. I might refer to our city manager here if you'd like more details on that.
Well, we're still kind of working through all of that. Part of the process that we're in right now is we are analyzing the environmental portions of that project. We're working with the county and trying to figure out how best to approach it.
That's a very loud tie.
So I guess if the taxpayers aren't paying, who's going to pay to clean it up, I guess?
We're working with developers on subdivision plan as part of it.
Okay, I'll go to my next subject. Robert Street. You know, I went to the first meeting about Robert Street at Thompson Park when they wanted to redo Robert Street. And at the time, if I remember, it's been years ago, they wanted to do Robert Street because they didn't want to lose like $6 million from the government. And at that time, it was only going to cost like about $12 million. So what did Robert Street really end up costing? Can anybody answer that?
Ballpark.
And who's going to pay for how much over budget it went? The taxpayers.
Yep.
Well, that was a great deal, wasn't it?
That's the way life works.
Yeah, well, now school wants another referendum. I'm getting so sick of this baloney, too, because if it fails, I remember years it would fail. Then a month later, I read in the paper, oh, they voted on it again. Oh, it passed this time. Oh, really?
Well, the referendum
Nothing seems fair to the taxpayers.
The referendum for the schools is coming at an optimum time because a lot of the debt that the school district is carrying at this time has been paid off and those bonds are being retired. So if we are successful and the communities pass this bond referendum, which I think will be an excellent thing because you can't build a better community without better schools, the debt falling off will be.
I feel like this guy, okay, not just by looking at him, it doesn't make sense, but his voice, I feel like he goes to strip clubs with Bob Fletcher. This guy.
Probably replaced with the debt, so you probably won't see much of an increase, if any, on your taxes because what falls off will be replaced with the future.
In my mail, my taxes are going to go up like $100 or so.
$100?
Pardon me? I'm sorry, I didn't miss that.
The thing I got in the mail, it said like my taxes are going to go up like $100.
And that's probably from us.
So you know it's $100 here, it's $100 there.
You have to look at your tax statement and see if the West St. Paul is putting it up or if the school district is putting it up. You know, we've got pretty good debt to recover and pay on our Robert Street because the state of Minnesota didn't come through. But this council and this councilman and this council's not done working to try and get the state to pay their fair share. We'll be down at the legislature.
I've been hearing about that for a long time. But
we're going to keep working on it, Ron. We'll keep working on it.
Yeah. Well. As far as it being safer, I almost got 2 accidents already. If you're on Butler coming towards Robert Street, right, coming west from Oakdale, I'm coming up there. Everybody's in the left lane backed way up. So I want to go straight through. So I'm in the right lane. I'm coming up there. I just about get to that Dairy Queen driveway there, and a car pulls from between the cars wanting to turn left. And if he didn't see me at the last, I missed him by probably an inch. I had to swerve way to the right. That entranceway going to that Dairy Queen is so dangerous. Now, if you're coming the other way, if you're coming on Butler the other way going towards the freeway, that's what?
Eastbound.
So everybody's backed up, right?
Yeah.
So the people wanting to go straight, they're all lined up, and then they all go over, it turns green, they all go, and then the guy in the front, he wants to turn into Dairy Queen, but everybody's got the entranceway blocked up. So everybody's backed up across Robert Street, right? So he can't go till the guy's in the left lane and move. Well, when the left lane arrow comes for them to turn left, they can't turn left because we're all backed up across Robert Street.
Ron, I'm losing you. Can we get like a whiteboard and some cars, like for some, like an accident scene reenactment? Like a red car, a blue car, a truck, a Dairy Queen, some like a space, like a placeholder for the Dairy Queen, and just like show us what exact, because you've lost me. You've lost me.
Yep. That thing is so dangerous, it's unbelievable.
Dave said he's all Ron about it. Ron, you're Ron.
Don't anybody ever go look at these intersections and see what's going on?
Well, the problem there, Ron.
They redid Robert Street because they said there were so many accidents. I asked for 3 years how many accidents there was, and nobody could answer my question. Does anybody keep a track of the accidents on Robert Street today?
No.
My wife gets her hair done at a little salon there by McDonald's. They tell her there's accidents all the time because people are whipping U-turns trying to get back to McDonald's. I see people whipping U-turns all the time. I think it's more dangerous now than it ever was.
There is information on, there are crash statistics. I mean, and if you want to contact staff, we can certainly hook you up with those. But the other...
Yeah, I've actually found them. When I was trying to find Willie, when I was trying to find Big Willie's car, his crash, I did find them. You can run reports and everything. Yeah, it's pretty helpful.
The other thing is, if you let me finish,
to me. It always used to be, if you got the green arrow, you could turn, and then the green arrow went out, and then you couldn't turn it until you had an opening. Now they got the flashing yellow, it confuses people.
It does. It takes some getting used to. But the other part of it was not only reducing the number of crashes, but also the seriousness of the crashes. And there were fatalities on Robert Street. And so now a big part of the engineering was to reduce the rate of speed and to cut down on those more serious accidents that were occurring on Robert Street. And I do believe that we've seen a decline in those. And I don't have those numbers right in front of me, but we can certainly put you in touch with staff.
It ain't even straight anymore. You're going down the street, you got to go this way, then you got to go that way. I think it's way worse than what it used to be. I lived in West for 55 years. I've seen more accidents since it's been done than I ever have. Then we got the dome. If we would have got the vote on that, that would have never passed. Harmon Field, you got all these lighted fields. I never see nobody on it. Bike trails, there's no end to how much you want to spend on bike trails. We never get the vote on any of this stuff. Right. You know how much money I got on my Social Security last 3 years? $5 a month. But yet, it's only $100 for this. It's only $100 for that. That's baloney. You people sit around and you just try to figure out more ways to spend our tax money.
Ron, I'm going to come down and get you, and I'm going to bring you up to Harmon Park this summer, and you can see all the kids.
Well, you bring me up there, because every time I go in the summer, I see people on a swimming thing on the corner, and everybody's got the streets all blocked off. They don't park in the lot because they got to walk a half a block.
The lot's full. That's why the lot's full with the kids playing baseball.
Well, you bring me over there. All these fields are being done, because the last meeting I was at, I says, why don't you have somebody write down a month how many times they played ball on this field and how many times they played ball on that field. Because every time I go back, maybe I'll see one ball game going on. I just get fed up with it. I mean, us people on Social Security, we never get no goddamn raises.
I know it. I didn't get one either.
Gas is low, so you don't get a raise for the last 2 years because gas was cheap. I mean, food wasn't going up and everything else was going up, and your pills were going up.
I know.
You're going to tax the senior citizens right out of their homes.
Mr. McKee, did you have some comments?
I'll be easier on you.
Okay.
First of all.
Okie dokie. Okay, sir. Sir. Oh, what's this? Oh, this is more recent. Where's this? Alabama?
Tonight.
Is this Alabama? No. Oh, no. Wait. It is Alabama. An Alabama town, sir, please, officially still has 2 fire chiefs. Sir, come on, please. Okay. Okay, then. Okay.
So is this the settlement agreement, I guess, with Rickles?
It's 9-50, yeah, that's what we're talking about.
And just make sure, because I heard a lot of things, is it he's going to continue to get paid, I guess, through 2026 and not have to show up for work?
Okay, so this is Alabama, Tarrant City, and an Alabama town officially still has 2 fire chiefs. But only one will lead first responders following an agreement that ends in a contentious leadership and personnel standoff. Oh no! They only want the firefighters only want to work for one fire chief. Okay. The political and legal fight over who leads the Tarrant Fire Department is over, and it comes with a 6-figure price tag. The city council Monday evening agreed to officially reinstate John Rickles and negotiate paying him back pay and salary through retirement, which totals at least $368,000. Oh my gosh. Okay. February 8th, 2025. Wow. Okay.
That was supposed to be negotiated, from what I understand.
Basically, we have someone getting public funds, not showing up to work. All of this would have been avoided if you only had affirmed my decision. You guys make it difficult.
They didn't make a statement about
You
that.
made it
If you
difficult.
had done
You
what
made
you're
it
supposed to do,
difficult.
like it's
Very
supposed to have been done, this would never happen in the first place. This belongs to you, Mr. Mayor. And if you want to debate that, I will debate it with you. I know what the statute says. The statute says that you can fire the fire chief for any good reason, and at the next council meeting, you have to announce it to the council, which you did not
Which it
do.
was announced. You
And
were
then-
provided with the
But there was no
press release.
resolution and we didn't vote on
And
it.
the fire
Why are you so big on us voting the police chief
You
out?
guys chose not to do anything
that,
on
and it
it.
also says you cannot fire the fire chief permanently, and you made a statement that Chief Rickles was never going to come back to work because you fired him permanently.
This is your problem, so I'll let you guys figure that out.
Yeah, it's our problem now, but it was caused by you and the personnel board.
So me and the personnel board, so now it's the personnel board's fault now?
You fired him. The personnel board upheld your firing.
Why was he fired, though? Why was he fired? Yeah, I had to move the cop. Yeah, I had to move the cop. Look at this lady here. She's like trying to hide. It is interesting, too, to watch the other people when there's like serious conflict. Like some people are trying to disappear. Some people, you know, like that other guy just got up and left. It's very interesting. Like, I feel like she's just like, I don't know. She's sleeping, pretending like she's not really aware of what's happening or what.
That's the reason we put Chief Bennett in the place that he's in.
If the personnel board actually affirmed his termination, then you would think that the council would have actually affirmed the termination as well, but that's neither here nor there. Again, like I said, this is...
You're 100% wrong. If anybody wants to know the truth about it, I will gladly meet with them and tell them what the facts are. And yes, the personnel board was right. You have the right to fire. You had the right to fire him for any good reason. You thought it was a good reason. You had the right to fire him. That part was right. The wrong part is at the next council meeting, you have to announce it by law. You did not do that, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You're wrong 100% on everything else.
Oh. Look at the camera motion. The camera person is whipping back and forth all over the place. There are no smooth transitions here at all. It's back and forth, up and down. Okay, so he told you, dude, okay, you can fire the guy, but you have to announce it at the next meeting. And yeah, you did everything else wrong too. I want to know why he was fired. Like, what was happening?
So when you tried to introduce the resolution to bring him back, Councilor Bryant, I specifically remember it was tabled. So why didn't the council basically bring him back then? Like I said, this is a problem that's been created by the council, and I'm going to let you guys figure it out.
It was created by you, and we have to try to take care of it.
So now that they're going to bring him back, I think we owe it to the department to give some direction as to how things are supposed to operate. Since you guys have created this two-headed monster, I think you probably
I'm
need
so
to...
sick of you saying you guys. You started it.
Oh! Uh-oh, the sleeper finally just woke up. I'm sick of you guys saying you guys. Sick of you saying you guys. You started it. And he said, you created a two-headed monster. Two fire chiefs for the same town. Tater Tot Hot Dish, you found out your town hall meeting is on YouTube? That's exciting. You're going to watch? Wow.
Okay?
Damn.
We didn't know he was fired until the next day when we saw it on the news.
Oh my God, that's awful.
So,
And that was because of you.
you need to give the fire department some direction as to how they're to operate. And for the record, it says the citizens of Tarrant should not have to live in fear of a racist and misogynistic public official that is tasked with, in this case, saving their lives and the lives of their children. So,
Right.
take that for what it's worth.
Okay.
Okay. So he has a no-show job. Okay. Chair will entertain a motion concerning resolution
is a no-show job?
90.
Why can't I get a no-show job? You're going to get
Mr.
paid.
Mayor, I'd like to introduce Resolution
You don't have to do anything.
1950.
You have to come into work.
Resolution reinstate Jason Rickles to Fire Chief of the City of Tarrant Fire Department and directing all back pay and benefits pursuant to the Personnel Board of Jefferson County order dated November 7th, 2024. I move for the adoption of Resolution 9250.
Second.
It's been moved and properly second. Is there any unreadiness?
Wow.
Again, all this could have been avoided if the council had done what they were supposed to do when he was initially fired, when he was initially terminated, and also when the personnel board first sent it back. They sent it back because the council had requested, they wanted to vote on affirming or not affirming his termination. And so again, because they chose not to do anything, this is what you get. So that's all I have to say. Is there any more unreadiness?
Big blame game over there in Alabama.
Seeing none, hearing none. Madam Chair, can we please have a vote?
Councilor Bryant?
Yes.
Councilor Threadford?
Abstain.
Councilor Anderson?
Yes.
Councilor Freeman?
Yes.
Councilor Matthews?
Yes.
Motion carries. One, this is a resolution authorizing the City of Tarrant to renew its membership in the National League of Cities. I think that given our financial situation that we're in, I think that this would be a waste of money because the only person that goes to any events hosted by the National League of Cities is Councilor Freeman.
I fail to understand that you want to keep your foot on people's neck for education. That's on you. Just because you don't want to learn, that's the problem. You don't want to learn and you don't want the people to learn to better the city. There are grants out there that the city is entitled to, but we haven't applied for them.
Oh.
We have not applied for anything. And you got all this money that's out there that the city could use, but for some reason, the mayor is not trying to push it.
Oh.
But you don't want me to learn, or anybody else for that matter to learn to try to get some grant money in here. Stop making it personal, Mayor. You should be leading by example. And I don't see you leading us nowhere. You ain't led us nowhere. The only review I can say I did was when I went around and told people to vote for you. That was the biggest mistake, and I went back and told them I made a mistake. I was wrong, and I apologize. What have you done for the city? Except get all these freaking lawsuits, and you got the people thinking that it's the council fault. No, it's not. No, it's not. And you quick to go and say something that you cannot back up. When you made that statement that about we had something to do with a video got released, do you not realize that's slander?
A video?
That's slander. You ought to be tired of getting these lawsuits. You know, and like I said, things that I said about you. Why don't you sue me for slander?
Yeah.
Sue me. You quick to tell people sue me.
Your
Sue me.
judgment
What's that?
Your judgment proof, so
My judgment what?
never mind.
No, it's like this. See, the thing is, you can sit there and say, but like, see, it's going to all come out in the wash. We'll come out in the rinse.
You know, every time I come up there, I get a headache.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
I do want to ask the mayor, what do you have against Ms. Freeman going to these conferences when you can't tell the citizens of Tarrant where the money has gone?
First of all, I don't control the money.
Wait a minute.
I haven't touched checks. I haven't signed a check for almost 3 years. And as far as Ms. Freeman going on these trips, the reason why I take an issue with it is because she has actually spent more money in the 3 years, well, 4 years that she's been on this council. She has spent more money traveling than all 5 prior council members from the last term plus the mayor. So
I want to know.
And I don't go on trips because between raising kids and my job and my business, I don't have time to travel like that.
Ms. Freeman asked for the original receipts of things that has been spent in Tarrant. Have you received those receipts?
No, ma'am. The reason why I have submitted it since 2021, I have documentation to prove it. But the city clerk stated it takes 6 months from the last time I submitted, 6 weeks from the last time I submitted it. She emailed me and made the statement that due to the fact that the mayor would not release her the information for her to be able to get what I need, but he can get it, and he know what I'm talking about. He can get what he needs, so no, I have not received it.
Do any of the council members have any knowledge where the money has gone? Do you all know? The citizens of Tarrant don't even know.
He is on his phone.
Ms. Freeman, Ms. Fairford, you said that you was going to do a forensic audit. Have that been done?
We have not reached out.
The reason why I'm here today because I'm tired of Tarrant being a junk yard. You go down through these alleys, you go on the streets, nothing has been done in 5 years that you all been seen here. Nothing. We don't even have a good street to ride down. I ride around town all the time. Go through the alleys. If you call to see could they pick up the trash, we can't get an answer. Why? Where is the money? I'm still asking, where is the money? Tell me, somebody.
All I can tell you is I'm on the check.
I'm not talking about no checks you don't sign. I'm talking about
there's invoices
what have y'all done with
there's
the money.
backup of each of these checks that I signed.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the checks that y'all signed. Do you know what they for? Yes.
There's invoices.
You know what they for?
Yes.
Do you question why?
Sometimes.
Some of them.
Yeah, he's on his phone.
Where is the money?
Can I ask?
I'm still asking.
Mayor Newton, I have a question.
He can tell you.
No, but
about what you
I'm talking about a check.
You spent $8,500 for Halloween candy, and you talking about her going to learn something?
$8,500 on Halloween candy?
You give me a headache.
The entire event cost $8,500.
Yes, it was. $8,500.
That must have been a lot of Reese's peanut butter cups. It's worth it, though. It's worth it.
Probably spent about $3,500, $3,800 on candy.
No.
Just did too much of candy.
I was here when you voted.
He's playing Candy Crush.
So where is it? Why can't they get the receipts?
Full bars. Yeah.
Why can't the citizens of Tarrant know where their money is going? It's not on the streets. The streets, I'm tired of driving down Tarrant and you got holes.
Hose?
Buildings not being torn down.
Oh, did she say hose? You got hose? It says hose. I was like, maybe it's her accent. Maybe she didn't really say that.
You got holes. Buildings not being torn down. Houses not being torn down. Man, you ain't even got to listen if you don't want to. But I'm going to tell you, you are sorry mayor.
Oh, you are
You haven't
sorry
done
mail?
nothing for Tarrant City, but they bring us down.
You are sorry mail.
But you can do what you want to do. So you can go ahead and play on your phone.
Yeah.
But you got to go.
Oh, Mayor.
You are leaving that seat. And that's all I got to say for y'all. But y'all need to know where the money going. The citizens have a right to know. Where is the money? Y'all gonna let him be in control? That's all I have to say for y'all.
I have a question, Mayor.
Yes, ma'am.
No, I got the question to ask the mayor.
I just want to say, just for the record, I was on checks back in 2021. They took me off the check, so I don't sign
So you're
checks. I
putting
don't.
this on the council again?
I'm putting it on the council because the council is taking over all the money. So.
records.
We haven't taken over all of
But
them.
you
I
have.
signed
So if
checks.
there's any misappropriation, any money that was spent on something that had no business spending, then
let me ask you
that's
this,
Councilor
ma'am.
Anderson and Councilor
Where is
Crawford
the-
because they
where is
signed
the-
off on the checks.
Where is the?
Well, your
sign off on
department
anything
or
that
somebody
does not
sends
have
every
an
one of these
invoice?
invoices for us to sign.
We don't sign off on anything that doesn't have an invoice. And I know Chief Bennett has dug into some things for me when I asked you about, I think it was some of the
Well, could I ask y'all something? Where is
the
the
drug tests and stuff. Yeah, I don't just willy-nilly sign. I will ask questions.
Where is the infrastructure money? Do y'all know what that is?
We don't sign checks off of that. I haven't seen
What
any-
did y'all do with it?
I suggested to my, now, this was my
Nobody have an
suggestion.
answer for that? Man, you got an answer for that?
Well, let me
They rolled it over into the general fund.
But
That was done
Do y'all know he
about a
rolled
month.
it over?
I didn't roll it over. They introduced the resolution and they voted on it.
But the thing
Did
is,
y'all vote on that, Tracy?
we voted on it because we didn't want to lose.
But when you gonna do the audit?
I'll have to give Mr. Brown.
You made a statement in city council that you was gonna do an audit. And I've been looking, waiting to see when it's gonna be done.
We'll need to find somebody.
Because the citizen of Terrence is tired. We are tired.
We had mentioned something about doing something about infrastructure and repairing the road.
When?
No, we talked about it. And when
You
they
talked
put it
about
into
it, you hadn't moved on
No,
yet.
but the thing was, let me tell you what happened. In my opinion, I can't prove it because I don't know. You don't tell me nothing. Well, to my understanding, he said that they used it for paying for those vehicles that the city of Tarrant was leasing. No, yeah, you remember? Yeah, you said that. He said,
Say that
you
again,
remember
Ms.
he
Freeman.
said something about paying for those vehicles that we were
Say that
leasing?
again, Ms. Freeman.
I said, to my understanding, the vehicles that was leasing, is they paid off now, Mayor? Is they paid off in full or are we still leasing them?
Is they paid off?
You know, don't try to pay boo-boo the fool. I'm talking about we was leasing something from,
We was.
so were we leasing something from Renterprise?
You voted on it.
But is they paid off or we still leasing? You talking about the police? Yeah, I'm asking if they paid off in full.
Do you understand what a lease is?
Do you understand my question, Mayor?
I want to know.
The question
He
is,
said, "Do you understand what a lease is?" Jerk.
you know what, you want to avoid something. Hold on.
No,
This is my question.
Police cars.
He wasn't involved.
He wasn't involved with that. I just wanted to ask
We
him.
talked about it, I thought it was a good idea. I'm not-
Yeah,
He was
we got
on
the
leave.
cars, all but one of them. When we get the cars, we're using them.
But every time we asked him for something, he said that Lisa Baker and the accountant was working on giving us the documentation.
Only thing I want to know from the council and the mayor, where is the money?
I don't know.
That's all I want to know. Where is it? Where is it?
Well, I've been removed from all.
Can't got y'all home. Where is the money?
Well, I guess we need an accounting of it.
It's Baker Farm Casket.
I said the accountant needs to give us an accounting of what's in the account.
When that gonna be? When can I get that? Because as a citizen of Tarrant, which I've been talking to around this town, nobody knows nothing.
But Miss Williams, when we asked the mayor, he said to us that he was waiting on to get some documentation from Lisa Baker and the accountant concerning that money. Now I can go put it, I can go back and look through my notes to see what day you said it. They still look.
No, because I don't remember saying that.
Where's the COVID money?
You don't remember saying that.
So nobody knows. Nobody know where the money is. Don't you think it's time for you, Tracy, to get this audit going? I am dead serious.
Where are we on our audits?
We need to know.
2022.
And that's all I got to say at this
Up
moment.
here, can you discuss Resolution 9253 concerning public nuisance at 2205 Evergreen Street?
Evergreen Street, we had a complaint that someone had set up transient housing. There was a tent there.
Let me tell you about this. I called the police. I went to church that Sunday, there was nothing there. When I got back at 12:30, it was a full tent. He had chopped wood to keep warm. He had a vicious dog running around all around in my yard and everything else. And I couldn't sleep all night long. He started cursing. I don't know what his mental status was, but he called his mother. She said they were from Henson, and I understand they were not. They were from Fultondale. So I told her, I don't care if he can't stay with you, but Brooming Height is not the place to bring him, especially not next to me. I own 3 lots up there. He had first moved it closer over on Mac.
This is a cluster. You get this guy up here talking to her. This guy, the mayor, I think, is still on his phone. Who's this guy hanging out over here? Like, what is happening?
And then he moved it back that way again. And he was out of order. He was rearing his voice up. He was frightening. And I didn't sleep all night long. I called the police.
Thank you, my thing.
Yes, Chief Vic, thank you. And all those who came with you. Thank you. He responded immediately like he should have. And he's always responded when we call him. This is not Petticoat Junction. This is not Gunsmoke. You're not going to pitch no tent and nasty dogs and everything.
This isn't Petticoat Junction. This isn't Gunsmoke. You're not going to pitch your tent.
Wherever you come from, take it to Fultondale. Don't bring that to our neighborhood because we black. That is over. You ain't gonna stay next to me, filthy nasty. You build a house if you want to stay there and make sure it's your property when you do. Because when you come across my $3, if you put it anywhere close to me, I'm calling. And if I can't get any satisfaction, I'm going on the live news, I'm going governor, I'm going all the way to Washington, D.C., and I already got somebody on the case right now. So let me tell you right now.
Okay.
Running over people's rights is not right. It just can't stand.
Right.
We don't have no tent laying here. He might need to go where they lay him at. And nobody says anything. I don't care what they do. But I don't want it in my house. I don't want to be frightened. I was up all night, and I told them when they came, I've been up all night. Because I didn't know whether he was going to knock the door down or anything else. And my son called from work and said, Mama, is he gone? I said, no, not.
Do they have a time limit, though? Do they, it's so important to have a time limit. Like, I'm really happy that Scranton has a 5-minute time limit for everybody. I feel like she would be quickly approaching it.
Yeah, I did have my friend, my pistol, and I do know how to shoot it.
Thank you, Sister D.
So when we call, we want y'all to respond, and thank you so much. And then everybody who came with
Readiness. This is a resolution removing Chief Wendell Major from the Office of Chief of Police for the City of Tarrant. Whereas following the findings of an April 2024 independent investigation into the Office of the Chief of Police of the City of Tarrant, which revealed multiple areas of serious misconduct on the part of Chief Wendell Major, the City Council of the City of Tarrant has continually declined to remove Chief Major from office. Whereas since that April 2024 report, said misconduct has continued and/or escalated, exposing law enforcement officers, the citizens, and the City of Tarrant to serious harm. And whereas this ongoing misconduct includes continual closing of law enforcement cases, preventing and/or obstructing active investigations, including cases which involve domestic and/or gun violence, retaliation in violation of the Civil Rights Act of 1964, allowing unauthorized personnel unsupervised access to sensitive and confidential areas of the public safety building, including former employees who were terminated for misconduct, hiring personnel outside the rules, policies, and procedures as outlined by the Jefferson.
What is she opening here? Does she have a nip? Is she opening a little bottle of alcohol?
County Personnel Board and approving contract services and/or expenditures without prior authorization. I have a feeling I know how this is going to go, so we're going to put this on still put this on the next agenda as a new item.
You got a motion.
5-hour energy.
You have to vote on it.
Yeah, no, we're going to vote on it, but I'm telling the city clerk we're going to put it on the.
Yeah, Mayor, don't just start firing the police chief now without telling anybody, okay? Let's vote on it. My God. Yeah, this town's a mess. This city is a mess.
And that's going to be another thing we'll talk about.
Okay.
Too. All right.
All right.
Oh, thank you.
Madam Clerk.
Mr. Bryant?
We're
voting?
No, we're not voting. We're having our discussion now.
Okay, you're having your discussion.
Everyone's lost. What are we doing now?
Mayor,
What?
Alabama law says that you can fire police chief for any good reason.
Okay.
Obviously, you have a good reason that you think.
Right.
All right, I want you to put your big man pants on. There's the police chief fired.
Oh, he's standing right there.
Fired.
Oh my
you
God,
know.
he's standing. This is the police chief standing right here. And the mayor is still playing on his phone. He's still playing Candy Crush. And this guy is like, he's standing right here. According to the state of Alabama, all you need is a good reason to fire him. You have a good reason. Go ahead and fire him. He's standing right there. I was wondering what that guy was doing standing there.
Ladies these ladies with skirts on to do a man's job.
Okay.
If you want to fire, fire.
As you know.
Wait, what did he just say? Putting skirts on to do a man's job? We're going to get all sexist now? What? He can wear a skirt if he wants to. What are you trying to say? Put your big man pants on.
So fire.
As you
don't
know.
ask these ladies these ladies with skirts on to do a man's job.
Okay.
Don't ask these ladies with skirts on to do a man's job.
You want to fire, fire.
As you know.
If you want to fire him, fire him. I think you need to be fired, sir. I think you need to be fired. This meeting happened in February 2025. This wasn't, oh my God. Don't ask these ladies with skirts on to do a man's job. Oh my God. If I had to work in an environment like that, I would lose my shit. I would lose my shit. I would lose my shit. Oh my God.
There's a current.
Like, no, actually, I'm not wearing a skirt today, and I can fire him. If none of you men can grab your fucking balls and fire the police chief, I can put on a skirt and fire him and do a woman's job. My God. This is in Alabama.
Case before the Alabama Supreme Court, that was a lower case that said that you are the appointing authority and that you can fire him, that I don't have the authority to do that. So that's why I've been including this so you can
you're
do your job.
You agree that you do not have the authority to fire him, right?
At this point.
Okay. All right. Chief Major?
Yes, sir.
I would like for you to present your reasoning as to why you should be fired. And let me say this. The mayor's reading there is not supported and it's without merit. First of all, it is the police chief's job, if I'm not mistaken, and you correct me if I am, that when he reads the report, if it needs to be changed in some way to make it better, whatever, that's your job to do it. Is that not right?
Yes, sir.
That is correct. Okay. Is it not true that one of the individuals that had filed a complaint against you for sexual harassment has withdrawn that complaint?
That's my understanding, yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Okay. Can you give other reasons why you should not be fired?
I believe I've been performing the job as you expected. I told you when I took the job, I would enforce the law without fear or favor. I do not care about personal money. That's not my goal here. My job has been, since I've taken the job of a law enforcement officer, that I would uphold the Constitution of the United States and the Constitution of the state of Alabama, and I would enforce its laws without fear or favor. I do not care about personal grandizement. You can say what you want about me, but we will enforce the law. We will supervise the officers that I am charged with the responsibility of supervising, that they follow the law. And we will do that no matter who, no matter what, and no matter when.
Okay. Madam Clerk, can we please have a vote?
Councilor Bryant?
No.
Councilor Thetford?
No.
Councilor Anderson?
No.
Councilor Freeman?
No.
Councilor Matthews?
No.
Okay. Motion failed.
So we're not firing the police chief. What the fuck?
Madam Clerk, please just tell me
The question I have for the council is on
You people are exhausting. You people, Terrence City, Alabama, you people are exhausting.
Sloan Avenue. We have that alley where they are coming in on that alley, where the house that they are shooting in, that alley. Is there any way that we can pass an ordinance to block that alley off? Ma'am, you don't live on that side of town. I didn't interrupt when you was talking. Please have respect for me. Because the reason why I asked.
She's trying to interrupt him. Listen, that's my side of the alley.
So that's the school zone. That's where the kids walk. And they coming through the alley. If you watch the video, they come through the alley. And when they come through the alley, they come to the house to shoot.
Okay.
So that alley there is the shooting zone for everything that happened on Sloan.
if you give me the address, I'll send it to the county and.
I'm asking again to the body, is there any way that we can block that alley off? Because it's hard for them to escape a one-way alley.
So tomorrow, when you come up here, Chief, in the county, can you explain to us about blocking off and how that affects the fire department? Yeah. And emergency. Because if it's no effect to you all, that would be something that we consider.
No, go ahead, Chief.
I just had a couple of statements about blocking off alleys. I totally understand and sympathize with you about everything that's going on with shootings. If we block off alleys, it's going to slow or impede the fire department vehicles and the police department to get into the area. With only one way in and one way out, it does put our equipment at more risk getting in there to help you and your neighbors and other folks. When they laid out the design of how the roads run, that's why a lot of those buildings, when the city was built, have garages in the rear that access the alley to get out. You block the alley off, you have to have a certain amount of flow for traffic from those vehicles to get in and out as well from anybody who still has a garage that they would store a vehicle in or something. But it would definitely impede emergency flow and emergency access to any of the houses and structures, because we commonly, depending on where the fire is on a house, we can use the alley for an access for fire.
With that being said, the alley that's coming connected to that alley going to the school is blocked off. It is blocked off. You go straight down that alley.
Why do we have to block off the alley? I don't get why it has to be blocked off in the first place.
And if you go to the school, you can't go through the school through that alley because they blocked it off.
Okay.
Which alley is that that's blocked off?
Right there by Sloan, between Sloan, coming off of Warrenton, Sloan, the school, straight down the school zone.
I don't travel that alley.
So that alley is blocked off. So that I find to be untrue. But my thing is, we had a baby. That girl was in that house last night, and she's 6 months pregnant.
Yeah, what is that guy doing?
Again, you had kids in that house.
You're very
when that shooting
observant,
went through.
Toasty. What is that guy looking at? I didn't even see him down there. What is he doing? This guy. I didn't even see him down there. What are you doing? Imagine if he was like scrolling through porn or something. Oh, God. What are you looking at? God. are you doing? What you got there? What you doing there? Let's just see what
Girl was in that house last night, and she's 6 months pregnant.
He's watching. Are you serious?
Again, you had kids in that house when that shooting went through.
Beauty. Oh, look, it's
I wasn't even gonna say nothing, but then I had to go pray about it. But I'm saying this to say that it's not gonna stop. This is the second weekend on Sloan. And if you look at the shells, how many shells down there? This ain't just no 9mm, no 38. This ain't that type of thing. This is some artillery going into this house.
Do y'all see the people going in and out the house? Do you know where it's coming from?
Everybody took cover. Everybody took cover, but these people were asleep in the house when these individuals came and shot this house up. Them individuals were asleep.
It is shooting.
Okay.
So I've asked, this her song, so I've asked her to go and talk to those people, but those people, kids not even go to school today.
But
because
what's the address? Is that where that house is?
Yeah, that's Sergeant has the address.
Is that the same Chief Mayor, do you have the address for that home?
Chief didn't come, but Sergeant Curry did. So I never seen Chief over there.
Is that same brick house right there?
On February the 2nd, that there was a prior incident, I think January the 31st. Same location, they called us back later saying they discovered more damage to the property.
I've been there.
We do not have a identified suspect at
Do we
this
have
time.
an address?
We do have an address.
Can I get the address?
Yes, ma'am. I just don't know them top.
Okay, that's fine. If you'll call me tomorrow with that address.
Yes, ma'am.
Say, that's down from the school. Okay.
So my second question, that is a school zone. If you look in the school wall,
okay,
you'll see a bullet hole in the school wall across from the house. They didn't discover it. It took 2 other people to discover it, which myself.
In the school
so I'm asking, we put up the shot spotter, can we put some cameras up with these kids walking these school zones and in that school zone?
That was on my.
I'll address that. That's already being worked on.
Thank you.
I'm talking to the council chief.
Well, he was telling us that.
But I need an answer from the council on record.
Well, yes. What were you saying, Chief Major?
Yes, ma'am. We've already addressed. 4 cameras have gone up in the last.
In that area?
No. I think 2 additional cameras are going there. We have to work around based on the calls.
Okay.
That area is on the list to put the cameras up as the equipment comes in and as they get the ability to install them. They'll go up there. We have had, as I said, one of our Raven cameras, which is what he calls shot spotter, in that area that gave us the signal. We responded to, and that's one of the incidents.
They did respond. I said okay to that, but the problem is with the thing we're having on Sloan. They thinking they just come on Sloan and shoot and get and when they come, they fly, and then when we got Tarrant behind them, but kids in the road at the Tarrant. I mean,
the mayor is still scrolling through his phone.
That address?
Yes, ma'am.
In the morning sometime?
We'll get to you this evening.
This evening? Okay, thank you. We'll definitely take it.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Mayor, I forgot this. Ms. Bailey would like to know, is she still blocked on Facebook?
What?
Don't block anybody.
So you...
Someone is asking if they're still blocked on Facebook? But what? What? Miss Bailey? Miss Bailey would like to know if she's still blocked on Facebook. Are we asking the police chief this?
I forgot this. Miss Bailey would like to know, is she still blocked on Facebook?
I don't block anybody.
So you're saying she's not blocked?
I didn't block, I don't know.
Oh, she's asking the mayor. Oh, she's asking the mayor. Because she's looking over here, but she's talking to the mayor. Who are you blocking?
Could you check, please, to see if she's blocked?
Yeah, you've been on your phone this whole time.
I would check, but no one is blocked. I mean, no one's...
Check it now.
Because she deserves
Check
the
it
right
now,
being a citizen
Mayor.
to be, because that's a public page. So I'm asking you, could you please check to see
Check
if
it
Miss
right
Bailey
now.
is still blocked? Thank you.
We don't get to find out? We don't get to find out? I want to know. I want to know. All right, my dog has to go out. Just a second. Oh my God. Okay, that was a good one. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was a cliffhanger. I'm coming, honey. I'm coming. I'm coming. All right. All right, I'll be right back.
What do you get when you guzzle down sweets? Eating as much as an elephant eats. Where are you at? Getting terribly fat. I don't like the look of it. Oompa, loompa. I've got another puzzle for you. You will live in happiness too. Oompa, loompa, doopa-dee-doo. Oompa, loompa, oompa, loompa. Eating as much as an elephant eats. Oompa, loompa.
Oompa, oompa, doompa doom doom. She's been singing it, so the heck. The heck. You think the mayor's doing more with Ms. Bailey than just blocking her? Oh, perhaps that's the case. Okay, Tarrant City Council. I'm gonna have to follow this. I'm gonna have to follow. Yeah. There's another one. Tarrant City Council meeting freakout. Another one. All right, do you want to watch that one? That'll be the last. Oh, there's another one. Oh, no, that's okay. Wait. And another one. And another one. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Telling you, they happen. Yeah, let's watch the freakout. It's 30 minutes, though. You guys down for another 30 minutes? It has 177,000 views. This little city in Alabama. It's got to be a good one. Okay. All right. And then we'll end. After all 50 of us are here for it. I know. Hey. You know what? If it was 20, we could still do it. I find it very entertaining. So, okay. All right, cool.
Be nice.
Okay, let me read the description first. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Tarrant City councilors argued during a council meeting on November 18th, 2024. So this is before that. A Tarrant, Alabama City Council meeting devolved into chaos. As unresolved legal disputes, leadership conflicts, and personal tensions overshadowed municipal governance. The city faces a $500,000 personnel settlement tied to the dismissal of former fire chief Jason Rickles. Same thing. Who urged the council to resolve the matter by paying his back pay and allowing him to retire in 2 years. Mayor Wayman Newton, looks like the same guy, dismissed the proposal as a money grab while broader leadership disputes, including the employment of Police Chief Wendell Major, remained unresolved. Tensions flared between Mayor Newton and Councilman Tommy Bryant, reigniting a feud stemming from 2022 altercation where Bryant punched Newton. Oh my God. Heated exchanges included threats of violence and racial insults. No. Prompting gasps from attendees. Despite efforts by Councilwoman Veronica Freeman to refocus the meeting, no significant decisions were made on key issues. Is all of that happening in this one? I think it... OMG, let's go. Okay, let's do it. Wow. All right. That's crazy. I do declare, this city council meeting has gone off the rails. Okay. Wait, I'm gonna make my owl smaller. It's taking up too much room. Okay. Oh my god. I know, right? Get your popcorn. Wow. All right.
Nice to everybody, and you'll be winner.
He went on to talk vulgar about what he's going to do to my wife, and then I hit him. The court, by the way, said not guilty, that any man that's had any reasonable guts about him at all would have hit him. So, thank you, court. Anyway,
so next time you call me a boy, I'm going to follow that, and I'm going to hit you.
Yeah.
Okay.
You ain't man enough to stand up to me,
Well, call me a boy again. Or better yet,
I think I have to slow this down. It's on normal speed. Let's go to like 0.8 because I feel like I'm already missing too much stuff. My god. Okay. How's the closed captioning? Is that in a good spot or do you want it moved someplace else? Because you can move it around. Like maybe like right here. Because I don't want to block the person that comes to the podium. Okay.
Going to do to my wife, and then I hit him. The court, by the way, said not guilty, that any man that's had any reasonable guts about him at all would have hit him. So, thank you, court. Anyway,
so next time you call me a boy, I'm going to follow that, and I'm going to hit you.
Yeah.
Okay.
You ain't man enough to stand up to me,
Well,
man.
call me a boy again. Or better yet, why don't you call me like you've been calling me?
Wow, you're racist again.
Come on.
That's the gasp. Did you hear the gasp? They had to bleep it. I think the guy said the N-word. Look at this lady. Look at this lady. Her mouth is like, she's like, the coloring on this whole thing is, I hate it. It's so, like, I gotta do something with it. Like, I gotta fix, it's like all beige or something. Color correction. Let me see. Like, we need something. Let me see. No. Bring up the saturation. I need something. Let's see. There. How is that? It's like the whole room was beige. Like, I need some definition in, you know what I mean? Contrast. Yeah, make it a little brighter. Okay, I need to see what's happening. Okay. So we already have our first bleep. All right. You've been calling me a...
Or better yet, why don't you call me like you've been calling me?
Wow, you're racist again.
Come on.
We go again.
I'm going to call our regularly scheduled meeting to order. I'm going to ask Pastor Chris to lead us in a word of prayer.
Father, you say, let brotherly love continue. Father, we ask that you will do this right now into terror. Bring the family back together, Father. Father, we ask you, Father, that confusion will go right now in the name of Jesus. We ask you, Father, that bickering will go right now in the name of Jesus. Father, we don't need this in terror no longer, Father. Father, we ask you, Father, that you would just rain down right now your spirit, Father, in terror right now. Where there will be peace among the people, Father. That love will continue from heart to heart. These men to bless me, ask in our Son Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. The reason I'm here is just to clear up a point. I hear rumors against me saying that I dump garbage. I work with the city hall, with this city for more than 10 years with the previous mayor. And it's reversed. I pick it up together with Mr. Hart. We worked for 14 years. That's why we keep our street clean. Miss Veronica, District 1, she's raising these kind of rumors against me, and I don't like that.
I got a question.
Because excuse me?
Before you go a little further, can you just look at this and I'll show you why I thought it was you. No, look at this for me.
Oh, you make a mistake.
No, when I said that to him, I said it's a possibility I was wrong. I said I was willing to show, did I not? Here's the tag, and if it's wrong, I apologize, like I apologized then. Okay. I'm personally apologize now, so that's the tag number, and I got the video. So that's one thing. I'm not too big to say that I was wrong. So when I say something, I'm gonna be able to prove it and be grown enough to admit it. So when I mentioned it, did I not say that? I could be wrong. So I
don't say it. Somebody told me.
No.
Mr. Harry told me.
I know, but I'm saying when I said it to him, I was saying I was willing. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So here's the tag number. So I'm not too big to say I'm wrong.
I respect you. I respect you to be respected.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much.
I just want to let you know.
Thank you very much. And I would be very happy the way I say I work, help out. I continue helping. Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, every one of you.
I just want to apologize. So Ms. Torres actually came to my office and told me about it, and I told him I would give him time to actually address the council. And I just personally want to apologize on behalf of the city, as well as a person, because she's spread rumors about me too.
Well, you know what?
So
the thing is, I apologize. You know what? This is not the day or the time for me to entertain that. So we'll just wait and deal with it in court. Okay?
My suggestion is don't say nothing because
I want to show you something.
I'll vote for you. I vote for you.
No, look, before you leave, I want to show you the video that I said. We'll show you. I'll show it to you. Okay?
Okay. It's a broken heart.
Thank you. It's fine.
Okay.
Everyone makes mistakes.
My suggestion, don't.
No, I don't.
Be nice to everybody, and you'll be winner.
You know, my thing is, like I said before.
Every one of you.
Like I said before, I'm not too big to say that I make mistakes and I'm human. But the thing is, when I say something, I will be willing enough to show you why I said it and the proof. I oftentimes say, do you want to see the proof, the documentation? No one has ever wanted to see it. But the reason why I'm saying again, here it is on my phone, and you're welcome to see it. So, you know, I'm not going to entertain what the mayor is saying, because this is not the time or the place. The time and the place is coming very soon.
Chief Wendell Major is due to be removed from the office of the Chief of Police of the City of Tarrant for cause. Now it be resolved by the City Council of the City of Tarrant, Alabama, while in regular session on Wednesday, November the 6th, 2024, as follows. Section 1, that the City Council of the City of Tarrant does hereby immediately remove for cause Wendell Major from the office of the Chief of Police for the City of Tarrant by a majority vote of those elected to the council. I'll make a...
Is this the same police chief that we saw a year later, like he was never fired?
Motion that we approve this resolution is read, but being that the council refuses to act, I'm going to respectfully ask that the clerk put this on the next agenda.
Mr. Mayor, in response to your allocation there that the council refuses to second your vote, first of all, you did not properly ask for the second. You've been mayor here for 4 years now, and you still don't know how to do the proper language. But let me bring this to everyone's attention. I'm glad he's done this now. I'm glad he's done this now. He's had his say now for several months. Okay, Chief Major. Yes, sir. Would you come here, please? The council voted to have an individual do research on the allegations against the chief.
That is the same guy.
Chief, these allegations, were they presented to any law enforcement agencies in the state of Alabama to check out if any of these things are true, and you would have to have criminal charges brought against you?
Yes, sir, they were submitted.
Was there any criminal charges brought against you?
No, sir.
So what they found out was that actually this report did not show anything that you had done criminally.
Correct.
Is that correct? That's correct, okay? We want to show that. The mayor has been saying this every month, every council meeting for the last several months. Thank you, have a seat. Now let me bring y'all something else. Mayor Newton harassed, first of all, he made contact to a person who was off on medical leave, which is illegal. Then, because she told him about it, then he dropped her pay grade and then started taking retaliatory measures at her, fussing at her, doing discriminated against her. She took this to court and won a large lawsuit against the city of Tarrant because of Mayor Newton's actions. This is the case right here. So
actually, she did not win a large lawsuit. The insurance company.
All this that is coming up with because against the police chief, which was found to be unmerited, and that it was something that the mayor did because on a certain night the mayor followed me and the police chief out to my car, and he came up to me and said, F you, and I made a comment, got a quarter, I'm cheap tonight. In court, listen to this, in court.
And you also tell them what else you called me.
In court, he testified that only reason he said, I'm going to F your wife, he went on to talk vulgar about what he's going to do to my wife, and then I hit him. And the court, by the way, said not guilty. That was fighting words, that any man that had any reasonable guts about him at all would have hit him. So, thank you, court. Anyway,
so the next time you call me a boy, I'm going to follow that, and I'm going to hit you.
Yeah.
Okay.
You ain't man enough to stand up to
well,
me.
Call me a boy again. Or better yet, why don't you call me like you've been calling me?
Wow, you're racist again.
Come on.
We go again.
You want to do it? Come on.
This is not, let's not go there. Let's stop, Tommy.
Go there, you want to go there.
Tommy, please stop.
I've been sick and tired of dealing with you.
Tommy, please stop.
And your shenanigans for 4 years. So if that's what you want to do, then do it.
Tommy, just stop. Stop, Tommy. We got to handle the city business. Stop, Tommy. Stop. Stop, Tommy.
I'm not stopping.
But the thing is, you're not serving the purpose. Stop. It's about the city. It's not about you no more. Not about me. Let the courts handle it. Stop, Tommy. Just be quiet. Please. 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 Just stop. We got to handle the city's business, y'all. If y'all want to play these games, I don't want to play.
And then, listen to me. He was all for the homosexual and all this having but he said the reason he said, listen to me. The reason he said he got mad at me was because I might have insinuated that he was homosexual, and he did not like homosexuals. I'm telling you what he said. It's in court. That's what he said.
Okay, I don't want to do this. But that's the past. We can't move forward because y'all keep going to bring up all this stuff. That's over with. You went to court for it. You won. That's over.
This is over with the police chief. It's over with the police chief.
Listen, my house got shot up 2 years ago, and ain't nobody came and did a report. I did
it's over with the police chief. You won't drop it.
No chiefs came and talked to me. The police took a report. But my house got shot up, my car got shot up, and the little boy still riding around here. I don't know y'all.
People drop the
Y'all
police
ain't right.
chief and not
Y'all
let
ain't
them drop.
right. It ain't nobody's
And
fault.
next time he has his
It's
police chief,
everybody's
he'll do the
fault.
same thing again.
And you will do it, and I'm not backing down because I was put here for a reason. I was put here because of that. You've been doing this, terrorizing this city for 16 years with your old school brand of just bigotry and hatred. So I'm going to talk. So I think that the council should probably discuss the situation that you've created where you have 2 fire chiefs, because
No, you
something
created
similar
that.
to this.
You created it.
Yeah, that's your fault.
You
No.
did that one. That is not on us. You did that one.
You were the ones that went to the personnel board and told them to be reinstated.
No. I wasn't even in court, but I know that you're the cause of us having 2 fire chiefs.
Okay.
And that we're gonna have to pay out nearly $500,000. And the insurance is not gonna cover that. We've already received the denial.
So you guys need to, you still have 2 fire chiefs, so you need to make a decision. Are you going to affirm my termination, or are you going to go and overturn this council's vote for Chief Bennett?
Evidently, he's trying to put something in here that's not on the agenda.
That's not on the agenda.
Is that legal?
Well, it's not about being legal. This is about you guys have created you have created a situation. You've gone to the personnel board and asked them to reinstate a fire chief. And I believe your exact words, Councilor Bryant, was that to send it back to the council so you guys can decide. Well, that's exactly what they did. And so you guys need to decide. We have 2 fire chiefs. They both show up to work. And you guys need to basically act.
Is that okay? When it gets back on the agenda, I'll respond. Is that okay?
I don't have to put it on the agenda. This is your doing.
No, you
just like how you put this resolution,
just
like how you did resolution 9237.
And Mr. Bryant tried to help you out when he tried to bring him back, and you called the news just like you do all the time, and you said he's trying to hire back a big fire chief, blah, 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 when the only thing he was trying to do was actually make it where he could not come back.
Oh.
So now, here we are.
Is that why he decided? Is that why he decided to go to the personnel board and beg them to reinstate him so he can come back?
I don't know why he went to the personnel board. I wasn't there.
It was him, it was Councilor Freeman, and it was also Councilor Anderson. If you actually read the order that they sent, I mean, they made reference to it.
I know exactly who all 3 of them were.
And I know what I said, so
Well,
I'm just gonna tell the truth.
You guys have created this. You guys need to deal with it. So you guys need to basically make a decision in terms of whether or not you're going to affirm my termination of the first fire chief, or are you going to overturn your selection of the second fire chief that you guys hired.
37, and Mr. Brown trying to watch the basketball game.
But my Mayor Pro Tem, if he said that those documents that concerning the chief was presented to us at the council meeting, it should be in the agenda, the following week's agenda stating that
I'm sure
we did. And I checked that, and I have that.
And it's
not in there. And if anybody want to see it, I'll show it to you. So I can prove that.
Sure.
Hello, for those that don't know me, my name is Jason Eccles. I'm the fire chief here for the city of Tarrant, and I'm not coming to try to get Patrick's job. Patrick's done a great job with his fire department since he's been here.
Oh,
He's
God. We got one of the fire chiefs here. Now, what I am concerned about, and I have not spent at all a significant amount of time in the South, okay? I have visited parts of the Northeast, not the Northeast, the Southeast, not Florida, okay? And I have had concerns, okay? I've had concerns. Like completely foreign to me, completely foreign type of culture, right? It's completely different. Like there are so many cultures in the United States. It's really something. So, but I haven't like lived, you know? And I would be so concerned. Like this dude, right, at the end, his behavior, I am just baffled why no one has stood up at this meeting and called immediately for his resignation, like right then and there. Like everyone's just like, this is like normal? Like, oh yeah, that's Tom. He's just the racist on the city council. Yeah, we just have to deal with him. Now, in where I live, there's absolutely racism, but it's very like it's not as blatant, it's not as in your face. To the point where a lot of people say that there is no racism. Of course there is. But if you don't want to see it, you don't have to. You can ignore it. It's not going to be like someone coming out with the N-word. It's subvert. Right, exactly, ramen noodles. Yeah. So I cannot even imagine like someone not standing up in this meeting and calling for his resignation immediately for this. Like everyone's just like, oh, okay, well, this is just how it is.
Lieutenant that worked for me, great rookie when we hired him on, and Patrick is well beyond qualified to come back and run this fire department. We all know what the mayor did to me. We all know how he did it to me. We all know why he did it to me.
You were terminated.
And I do not want to. I'm talking, Mayor.
Black realtor.
I'm talking.
And her colleagues.
Sir, I don't get to choose the race of the people that come to my house on false pretensions. I don't get to choose what race they were.
Charged criminally.
And they were all dropped, sir.
They were dropped.
Have you ever been dropped?
They were dropped because you agreed to pay $3,000 to repair his camera.
Prove that. You're making that up. You're lying just like all the time.
I'm lying?
So, yes. So
okay,
that's not why the charges were dropped. The charges were dropped because they were all false.
Did you agree to pay $3,000 for his camera?
I'm sorry that I can't pick the race of people who come to my house under false pretensions and do wrong things at my house. I'm sorry. If I could choose, I wouldn't have them try to come to my house to do it. But I couldn't choose. I got in a situation, they lied. When the video camera and the video come out that we had of it, the Atlanta Fulton County District Attorney's Office dropped all charges against me. I have no charges.
I have $3,000.
That is not true. And so I have no charges. So I don't know what he's talking about in my termination. If that's what he's terminated me for felony charges, run my record right now.
There's so much going on in this. Like, I don't know what this money is that they're even talking about. I have no idea. Yeah, Nightbot is on it. Nightbot is on it. No racism in the chat. Nightbot is on it. Abriana says, I visited D.C. with a person and their family of different ethnicities than I was. The amount of stares I got. Okay. This is Thursday afternoon at the local school. It does, however, go both ways in the South. That's what you never hear about. It crosses all racial and religious boundaries. Okay. That part about choosing who comes to his house? Yeah. Growing up in the South with a WOW mom and a white stepfather, got many looks my way. Is that they're brown kids? This is Alabama, Suburban Hillbilly. Yeah, this is Tarrant City, Alabama. Oh, white mom. Okay. That's like a wow mom. I haven't heard that yet. Yeah, we're missing a lot of lore because they're just like spouting off like everyone already knows what's going on. Yeah, this is Tarrant City, Alabama. Yep.
No felony charges.
No, that's
I'm tired of the city of Tarrant having to pay money for his lawsuits.
That's what
y'all know about Y'all know about my offer. I can retire in 22 months. Patrick's got a few more years than that. Patrick's done a great job running this fire department. I told y'all I would sign a hold harmless agreement and I would not sue this city for a single nickel if you just pay me my back pay, which has already been ordered by the personnel board. All right, pay my attorney's fees, and then pay me for 22 months. I can tell you how much it's gonna be. I make $120,000 a year, so that's $240,000 over the next 2 years, and it's not even 2 years, it's less than 22 months, and $240,000 is a lot less, and we'll pay all these attorneys, I'll pay that attorney, so just let me go away. Let me be done with him, let me be done with this issue, let me not cost this city any more money.
If the council affirms this termination.
Okay? So, I mean, I don't know what termination he's talking about. He charged me with, he fired me for commission of a felony act. I've never committed a felony act in my life. He charged me with holding people at gunpoint at my house till police arrived. I've never held people at gunpoint a day in my life. I've got the video to prove it. We all know he's lying. We all know he's a liar. I don't want to cost the city any more money. I don't want to interfere with Patrick running the fire department. I just want to be done. That's all I'm asking.
Wow.
Thank you.
Thank you. Amen.
Patrick, would you like to get up and speak? Again, this was created by this council.
It was not created by
as
the
they
council.
always do.
It was not
They're
created by
trying
the
to
council.
undermine everything that I do, and it backfired on them because they thought that they were going to go down and undermine it and tell the council to tell the personnel board to send them back, which they did. And so now we have this problem. Just like how they introduced this resolution trying to undo me firing 2 police officers, they should have introduced a resolution, a similar resolution when he was terminated. They knew that he was terminated because at that meeting, people talked about it. But the problem was they were afraid because they didn't want to actually have to stand up to citizens. Because if you remember, people were outraged at what he did. This made international news. This was an international news story. It went viral.
International? International? Sir, I'm in the same country as you and I've never heard about this. Okay.
And so rather than facing citizens,
exactly.
rather than facing citizens, they decided not to do anything.
I'll face any citizen in this city any day.
In the process of doing that, they've created this problem.
You created this problem. You terminated him. We didn't terminate him. You want us to uphold that termination so you can get off scot-free, but I don't know if they're going to do that. This gentleman is not a criminal by the meaning of the word criminal. Mr. Reimer, what is our recourse at this point? He said he does not want to interfere with Chief Bennett running the department. What recourse do we have at this point?
Well, we need to talk about that in executive.
In executive session. Thank you.
Thank you.
Citizens, this is nothing more than a money grab.
Just like the people that you hire that sue us. Just a money grab.
That's all what this is.
Just a money grab. The same thing with everybody that you hire that's suing. That's just a money grab. You've run this city in the ground.
I haven't run the city into the ground.
You run this city in the ground.
The city council has to.
You have run this city into the ground.
You have run this city.
The city council has to.
They just keep pointing fingers. That's all.
Period.
If I may, can I speak to the resolution before the council round? I believe that resolution is about 2 employees with the police department who want to return to work. I think one of them, you've already passed a resolution returning them to work. This is the second one. I think it's what the personnel board requested that we do. It will end their employment because they have not, end the issue with their employment. They have not been paid for some time. These people have families. They've been good employees. Let's just get them back to work
Mr.
and get them paid.
Have you spoken to the personnel board?
Yes,
Is
ma'am.
this what they want?
Well, I would want to get some clarification based on what I've heard from them.
On what issue?
I think it may implicate, I think it may implicate some other pending issues. So,
And just so citizens know, Sergeant Cynthia Morrow was terminated. She was the person that was responsible for investigating the death of the 2-year-old, and she dropped the ball on that. That case had to get reassigned to someone else who was able to actually get the mother prosecuted. And LaShondra Jackson, she was terminated for doing conduct that was unbecoming of an employee when she gave someone access to the database that was legally, we were told by Leah, could not have access to the database.
Who was that, Mr. Mayor?
That was you.
Oh, I was not. Okay.
Yeah.
That was you. What? I feel like this mayor has had many a sex worker in his office just after 5 p.m. And he's doing a lot of finger pointing around the office.
We terminated the dispatch for letting the chief of police have access to the criminal database that he assigned.
Well, no, that was after Aaliyah sent us the email saying that you weren't supposed to have access to it.
Oh my God.
Okay.
What happened with that, Mr. Mayor?
Well, at the time, there was still an ongoing investigation. If my memory serves me correctly, they said that they found something, but they weren't going to move on it.
I disagree. I think you should check with him.
Okay.
I have a
That's
question.
not what the email said,
The
but
video that I asked you about concerning me, did you give approval for that to go out?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
I think we should just table this till Mr. Brown has,
We've been waiting on this now 8 months. And the issue here is whether these employees deserve to be fired or not. We've reviewed it. There's just nothing left to do.
It's either yes or no.
Yeah. Somebody voted for these people.
You all already passed the resolution doing so.
Sergeant Morrow. Michael, how soon would you be able to, since you're saying you wanted some additional information?
I make the motion we adjourn for about 10 minutes.
Okay. Let's go into that.
Oh, and just so the citizens know, we were supposed to go out and I guess have an executive session.
Yeah.
But the council refused to talk to me, so they talked amongst themselves. So.
They iced him out. They went into executive session and they ignored him and they just talked to each other. Oh my God. Wow.
we never said we were having an executive session. We just said we were adjourned.
I stood there by the mayor.
The council was provided with the press release, which details my reason for terminating Jason. And so again, they chose not to do anything because they were cowards.
Was it in the minutes, Mayor?
A press release doesn't, we don't move off of a press release. What you should have done was had a resolution.
No, that's not my job. The statute says I make the decision, I terminate, and then I have to inform the council, and that's exactly what I did. I informed the council at the very next meeting. You chose not to do anything about it, but that's neither here nor there. Madam Clerk.
You won't take accountability and responsibility for anything.
Madam Clerk, can we please have a vote?
The only thing that I'll say is that everything that Mr. Bryant said is in a news article on AL.com that you can read. It was testified to in court, so that's all I'll say about that.
Okay.
Chief Rickles was fired before he even had his day in court. So, you know, the procedure is that the mayor had to bring it before the council and vote on it. A press release is not that, so that's the situation that we're involved in right now.
You need to take everything that Chuck Winburn says with the...
Look at this woman at the bottom here. She just spent a lot of time like fiddling in her handbag, looking for her keys. Like she wants to go. She is ready to go. Hey, Courtney. She is ready to leave. She's looking in her bag.
The mayor had to bring it before the council.
Ready to go.
And vote on it. A press release is not that, so that's the situation that we're involved in right now.
Ready.
You need to take everything that Chuck Winburn says
She's on her
with
phone.
It's on a news article. All you have to do is read it.
I think what needs to happen, and I think the citizens...
It's on a news article that some of these people back here wrote.
Citizens are smart, and you should know what I'm up against, and you should know what Chuck Winburn actually represents. Let me read you a Facebook post that he made from April 24th, 2015.
Well, you gotta check to see if Ms. Bailey is blocked on Facebook. Could you check that right now?
Proud to be from Alabama, proud of my Confederate heritage, proud of my Confederate great-great-grandfather. If you think it's an embarrassment, then don't come here. They can have Cinco de Mayo and Black History Month and any of a number of black-only days and recognitions. But for us to celebrate our heritage, it's racist. I'm not sorry and I don't care. The Civil War was not about slavery. R.I.P. James Josiah Harrison Brown. So when he gets up and speak and I ignore him, that is the reason why.
Well, he's never treated
Change the news article. The truth of the news article and what was in the courtroom.
Okay.
But I also want to address the issue where I was almost ran over by a city council and nothing has been done about it yet. Not an apology, not anything, and she throwed up a middle finger, but she said she didn't. So I want to address that issue tonight. So
point her out.
If we don't get anything done, I have been asked
see you later.
to go by the protocol. Nothing has been done by the police department. And I'm asking that, you know, even I've been told that I don't have a report for that. But the police was called here and the camera shows what she did. So I'm asking that Miss Matthews be held accountable
Who is she?
for trying to run me over.
Oh, it is her.
Doing a press conference here at the city council.
Ms. Carter.
He's been claiming that I fraudulently sold him properties for the past 4 years. And it has also been proven. He's going to sue me. I haven't said I was going to sue you. But he's yet to sue me or he's yet to press charges.
But I will sue you.
He can't. So
who can?
If that's what he wants to do, then he needs to sue me.
Can we go to police report right now?
There is a scripture in the Bible, and it's in Isaiah 1:18. Come now, and let us reason together. All I've heard tonight and every other meeting has been I, me, you. I don't care what happens or goes on in this city, you're going to be looked at as a whole. The people of Tarrant are suffering because emotions have gotten in the way. Everybody the emotions in here is so high right now till it's just breathtaking. And it should not be that.
Look how closely they're listening to her. They're all listening to her. He's even off his phone.
That way. The people out here is who is important. You guys have to put your agenda on the back burner and bring back the agenda for the city, for the citizens of this town. And until we do that, We're not gonna move. It's always blame placing. Everybody wants to blame this one for that, blame that one for this. You all are a group. When you all were out running for this council, you came in groups. I remember very well Ms. Stratford, Mayor Newton, and Ms. Freeman came to Apostle Page, a gathering that she had at her house. What happened? What happened? Where did all this hate and backbiting and name calling? This is just too much. It's too much. When are you guys going to put the citizens and Tarrant back on the agenda where it goes? Front and center. When you guys leave here, you go home separately. The people here, this is our town. I've been here over 20 years. And there's been things I wanted to say, and honest to God, I did not want to come before you tonight. But when the Lord puts something on your heart, you have to say it. And I believe all of y'all have enough sense to be able to come together. Stop the name calling. We are just like a circus. We are the laughing stock. Everywhere you look is Tarrant City. And we're not growing. Nothing is being cleaned up. Tarrant looks like a dump. Because nothing can get done. It's too much going on. Nothing can get done. Nothing can get accomplished. All of y'all look the same in my eye. I don't care about mayor being mayor. I don't care about the positions you guys hold. But at the end of the day, we're the ones who have to suffer through it. Whatever is going on, whatever your reason is, there's certain things that's talked about out here that should not be. Right. You all should meet as a group and discuss it and come to some kind of terms that you can approach us without all of the name calling. It's too much. Please think about the people who live here. And when I drive around, I really am just so anxious and ready to move from Tarrant till it's ridiculous. I've been here over 20 years. And when I came here, it was some of the same people who grew up in the houses, Mr. Brown, Mr. Sweeney, all of the older people. My street was so quiet, my kids didn't even want to stay over here because it was so quiet. But now we're just a mockery. We're the laughing stock. Amen. Everything you hear about Tarrant is about how they carried on. What went on in council meeting. But I ask y'all, please remove your agenda and put our agenda in front of you. Amen. And what it's costing us in our city. Amen. And let's come together and try to make this the city that I know it can be. I don't back down from nothing I say. I stand behind everything I say. When I say I believe you all know who Jesus is, I believe that. Imagine what he must be saying. When he looked down at all of us, imagine what he must be saying. Look at my children. Look how they're carrying on. And it's not just one of you. It's all of you. It's a group. It is a group. Miss Matthews, now I love Miss Matthews to death. But Miss Matthews has her wrong in it too. Miss Matthews actually helped raise my triplets. I have a set of triplets that went to school. She never missed a time buying them things for school. She made sure they had what they needed. We didn't ask her to. She just took to them. If y'all can't come together, step down from your position. Okay, baby, I respect that. But know that my prayers are with you, and I love each and every one of you, but I love the citizens here too. So please do what's best for them.
Wow, that went fast. That went fast. Sir, please. Sir, that went really fast. Wow. I was just like sitting here, like just watching and listening. And before I knew it, was like, oh my God, it's over. That was like 30 minutes. My goodness. Wow. That was unbelievable. What are you doing, sir? Isn't it late? It's 11 o'clock. You gotta get ready for bedtime, sir. Did you brush your teeth? Did you wash your paws? Okay. Woo. Yeah, everyone was listening to her. Yeah, they did a prayer before this meeting. Yeah, that I mean, even if, hey, even if you did a Muslim thing, that would bother me because church and state should be separate. Should always be separate, in my opinion. Yeah. You've been labeled dumb because you're Finnish? Oh my God, really? Oh wow. Well, that's too bad. That's ridiculous. Yikes. That's very ignorant. Wow. Okay, so yeah, so I guess we dropped down to we're down to 45 viewers. It's totally fine. I guess Chantal ended up going live. She said she was going to take the day off, but she did end up going live. So whatever. Whatever. But next Tuesday, Scranton should be back in session. I hope they get back to me. I might have to just call City Hall. Just be like, what the heck? What the heck? What, where do I go? Do you have a part of your website where I can just check? Like, how do I get updates with what you're doing on a day-to-day? You don't even schedule them on YouTube. You just have to keep refreshing. What good is that? Yeah. But yeah, do you guys want to continue doing this on Tuesdays? I do. I just find it fun. It's a huge break for me mentally from dealing with her. I love hanging out with you guys when it's not about Chantal. Like, we were just looking at the library and looking at the windows. We were looking at the library windows, like, oh, look at this stained glass. And normally I'd have to be hustling because, like, oh, my view count's dropping because people need to get back to Chantal because people are leaving to go find another Chantal stream, and I can't do a side quest for that long. I gotta get moving, So, yeah. And if this is all we're doing, then people aren't even going to come in. I don't have to feel pressured. And I can deal with having 20 people in here and it's fine. It's totally fine because I need a mental break from her. I really do. I can't with her. I really can't. I'm having a hard time with her. And Toasty found an owl. Really, really hid an owl. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah. Did we move to add Tarrant to the... Yeah, it depends if they're still having issues because a lot of this stuff is like old. Like that was 2024 and 2025. So yeah, it takes a bit of research because like I gotta like, is that mayor still even there? Are they still having problems? Yeah, it takes some research. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, Debbie. Yeah, that sounds good. There's this one famously callous councilman who would yell over everyone. He said, "When you go low, I go lower." Oh, we have a channel who says that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We have a reactor who says that. You're locked in on the building and Eileen's accounting. Yeah. They're supposed to have another caucus before they vote on that. And it's like, when is that scheduled for? I can't find any information on it. Not even on the City of Scranton website. Like that should be readily available. I should know. I should have that date. I saw a guy visit about library in Atlanta. The books were not circulating. Oh, that's weird. Yeah. Yeah. So I think Scranton should be our home city council. And then we can travel to different cities depending on, what's going on in different places. Good night, Anna Gags. Yeah, she Tater Tot Hot Dish, yeah, she's become challenging, like more so than usual. She's a lot to deal with. Oh, Billy Bob, thank you. Please, and do what you want. Well, thank you, Billy Bob. But it's important that, we do what you want too, because that's why I'm here, ultimately. But yeah, thank you, Billy Bob. That's very generous. Thank you so much.
We were watching the live stream. We were watching the live stream.
That's right. That's right. We were watching City Council. Oh, yeah, we can go around finding all the Bobs. Sounds like there's a lot of Bobs out there. Yep. Yeah. So, all right, everybody. Well, thanks so much. I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow for Chantal. She looks skinny today. I doubt that. Please call them and play the soundbite. That'd be funny. Oh, yeah. Okay, awesome, Heather. I'm glad you like them too. Yeah. I think it's needed for all of us, just like a little bit of a mental break. And if Chantal is streaming and you want to go, you want to watch Chantal, that's fine. You want to watch this on the replay, that's fine. I understand. Yeah. Okay, everyone. Thank you so much. I hope to see you again very, very soon. Whatever. I do what I want. Exactly. Eric Mays. Oh, I saw that name. That name came up in my search. I saw that. Yeah, that came up for me. That's funny. Yeah, I did see that. Okay. All right, everyone. Thank you. Have a good night or a good day, and I'll talk to you soon. Okay, good night.
I hope you guys enjoyed the video.
Yes, I hope you guys enjoyed, and we will see you in the next one. Thanks for watching. Bye, guys.
See you around.
Go sub, like, share, subscribe.